Check, check, check. Clone show. Eyes too big. What's happening? Tell me, is the music too loud? I've still got the same old music, guys. I ain't gonna talk about it no more. I keep on saying I'm gonna change it. Wait a minute, the mic is all moving around. Wait a minute. Wait, let me not trip up. How's it sounding? Music's fine. William, Nascent Light, Duchess, happy Monday. George, yes. What's happening, brother? Farrell, how you doing? Hamala, how's it going? So, fresh start to the week. Big week ahead of us, guys. And I didn't get off to a great start. London session took some losses, but we'll get into that. What's going on, Wills? By the way, the Discord is ready. So I spent all of Sunday creating the Discord. I forgot to put it in the description. Let me do that now. And pin it. Wait a minute. Here's the link. Dino Ken, how you doing? Williams bullish on Bitcoin. How do I pin this again? Wait a minute. I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to put it in the description and pin it later. But I'll run you through the Discord. It's pretty cool. Spent my time on it. So I hope you guys are going to like it. Remind me to pin it in the comments later. Right. We're about 7 minutes to the US Open. Running a bit late today, guys. How's it going so far? Who's been trading London session? So, wait a minute. So I'm going to run you through the L's I took this morning. So I'm down 1% on the day. I lost 0.2% on Friday with the gold trade you saw me take on stream. My mistake. I thought it was ready to go, but there wasn't really any reason at that late in the day to break 2400. So I scaled in and then took the loss. But we've gapped up today. Didn't really break past 2400, but I thought it showed enough intention. I started getting in a bit too early. Took a small loss here and then a little bit of a loss here. The big thing... Duchess just joined. Good to hear. Took a loss on GBK CAD. That's a very exotic pair. Black Edge told me. You told me so, Black Edge, to close gold. Yesterday, on Friday, if I didn't scale in and just held my position, I would have been in a pretty decent position. So I probably should have held it over the weekend. But yeah, getting in during the London session weren't really a great idea. I was aiming for like 23.82, but it looks like it's not getting there. But I'm not too clear on today. Because I took a loss. I took an impulsive trade on GU basically because yeah, took a bad loss on GU. Shouldn't have been trading it, to be fair, because I wasn't really it was impulsive. In hindsight, I could see that tap back into this level, dumped So it's kind of expanding because we had a tight range. So it's going to be interesting to see what it does today. It's quite a bit of fundamentals also with GU today. Got some kind of chancellor speech or meeting today to watch out for. I'm not sure if it's already happened. Yeah, Asan, I was kind of thinking I should do that. I should just hold on until the live stream before I started trading, because so far London session hasn't been the greatest. Took some good trades and made some good wins in London session, but for the most part probably took more L's. And this was a very bad trade. I shouldn't have took this. It was completely impulsive. And I added in because I was I don't know, it's just I cut this trade, only $100 loss, because I kind of felt that it weren't going anywhere for now, and that was the decision I should have stuck with. But yeah, right now I'm not too clear on the market, so I'm just gonna wait to see how it develops. And yeah, I mean, look, this is what I've got the accountability section for in the Discord. So when I do take an L, when I make a mistake, I'm going to come here and jot it down. I need to put some more detail into it. But yeah, this is going to be for everybody. This part's going to be kind of interesting, but I don't think that's until a lot of people have joined, then maybe we're going to get some kind. We've got a couple things planned, but got a bit of fitness in here. Couple people in the Discord's been calling me out, so you also got a chat for people local in the Philippines. Need to get started on my journal here, but yeah, so yeah, make sure you join the Discord, guys, and I'll see you in there. 3 minutes until the US session. So right now we're observing the market. What's going on, Karen? John? How we doing? New Discord looks nice. Yeah, the old one was just it wasn't organized. So I kind of opened that before it was ready. But yeah, this one's more organized. And got some people sharing their trades, sharing their forecasts, putting a lot of thought into their outlooks on there. So big up them. And I'm going to keep on adding more stuff there. But for me, I'm just in the Discord, I'll just, I'm just there to learn myself as well and just share my journey. So that's why it's just called the Trader's Journey. Everybody could share their journey in there and, find accountability amongst ourselves, find motivation, find support. That's what it's there for. So yeah, like I said, didn't get off to a great start this week, and I'm down 1%. So usually when I'm down, obviously I walked away earlier on, and usually when I'm down, I can't really risk. I'm gonna have to be a bit more patient and then see what the first hour of the US session brings us. I'm still bullish on gold. Because it looks like it just tapped into. I was looking at around 2382, but that might be too far. It looks like it's tapped into a nice level here around 2385, but kind of waiting for it to break these equal highs or whatever you want to call it, and see some kind of momentum. It's been quite slow this morning, and I did have a little bit of conviction that we were going to go higher on Friday, but it's just me being, I should have. There wasn't really any reason to break new levels at the end of Friday, but we've seemed to show its intention. Seems to have gapped up, so I'm still bullish. It hasn't broken any structure. Yeah, John, I already took 2 losses today, gold and GU. So I'm down 1%, and yeah, I was just telling people the GU trade was atrocious. This was just impulsive, and yeah, not proud of myself. But we move. We're gonna see what the session brings us. I'm obviously gonna be more patient. Look out for an opportunity in the first hour of the US session. The indexes look interesting. We kind of tapped into Thursday's high, and now we're just reversing. As in Thursday's high, I mean this high here. Kind of tapped into it. We had a quick stop hunt during London, grinded our way back up to this high, and we're kind of reversing. And look, I'm yapping away, but this is the US markets have just opened. So let's wait and see, guys. Brian, weekly time frame, I'm expecting gold to go down. Interesting. Right now, even though it's possible that gold might have tapped and gone where it needed to go on the downside around 23.85, and now it's breaking higher. Still got to sit on my hands and then wait for some confirmation, some momentum, see how price action is above 2400 if we get there. Or wait for it to go lower. So I've got to keep an open mind. I think I was being a bit stubborn earlier. With GU, I got no justification for taking a trade here. I was like, you know, like when you've been stuck in a range, the range has been so tight on GU, and you're just thinking, you kind of get used to that range, kind of like a recency bias, and yeah, price just expands on you. So I just took this dumb trade, but now we seem to be recovering. On the higher time frames, we kind of tapped back into. I took a few weeks ago, I took a trade off here, so we kind of like retraced 50% of the move of this leg here. Didn't quite get to where I entered last week, or when was that? Let me see. If we look, so yeah, we kind of like tested this area, and yeah, it's been slow on GU, very slow ATR. But yeah, first sign of momentum to the downside, so gotta be cautious. Wait a minute. What data feed do you use on TradingView? I'm not 100% sure, Duchess. I've just got I've got the paid version, but I don't have any like extra data, if that makes sense. But you're talking about maybe the different brokers. Usually Oanda. Yeah, so many gaps. Not sure. I guess I haven't been looking too closely. These are the Oanda spreads, by the way. Which so. What's going on, Akash? How you doing, bro? Bitcoin's also had a further breakout. We had the crypto, I'm not sure what it was, but it was the crypto conference that Trump was speaking at. So it seems to be heading towards 70, but haven't capitalized much on Bitcoin recently, so we're leaving that alone today. Brian, what's my expectation on gold and US 500? I'm bullish on gold. But I tried to re-enter my trade from Friday and took a L. So I'm just on the sidelines, and maybe I've got to wait for better prices or confirmation that we're breaking cleanly above 2400. and see some momentum because it's pretty much been in a very tight range. DXY is breaking higher as well, so it's not really affecting gold, but that's going to give me a little bit more caution. So I kind of coming into the session with an open mind. Trump didn't say much, William. Yeah, it's usually buy the rumor, sell the fact, innit? So yeah, DXY is looking also in a very tight, ugly range for about 6-7 trading days here. Very tight, ugly range, and we're breaking above it. Never broke 104. Never broke back below 104, and yeah, came a little bit close today, but we come straight rejection higher. So gotta be a little bit cautious here. With my long bias on gold. But yeah, 5 minutes into the session, let's see what happens. I haven't really been locked into the SP 500, but also I had some also keeping an open mind. We got a big gap here to fill on the upside. Still far away yet. So yeah, looks like we just tapped into Thursday's highs. This day we was long on the SP 500, but came all the way back down. Decent push on Friday. Decent push, very strong push, and tight range to start off the week. So let's see what expansion we get outside of it. New prop firm launched today, goes by Funded Friends. Nah, I'm not interested in any new prop firms. There's so many different new ones popping up every day as well. Even when the industry is as shaky as this, I don't know. I think it would be a hard time to launch a prop firm right now where trust is at an all-time low. So yeah, I am just keeping an eye on the markets, trying to keep an open mind. Gold, I mean, from like an ideal long position, I'll be looking at 23.82, but don't know if it's going to get there. We're going to see if it impulses bullish and doesn't come back, but we'll see. Bollywood Edge, how many hours do you see the charts? I spend quite a lot of time on the charts, Bollywood. I spent too much time on the charts this morning and I just got sucked in and I took some losses. So sometimes you need to give your eyes a break. Especially when you're managing a position as well. You need to detach yourself from the screen sometimes. It's run by another YouTuber who goes by Arjo. Not sure who that is. Good luck to anybody launching prop firms. It's just a really shaky time in the industry. And yeah, we don't need any more bad prop firms. So hopefully the people launching them know what they're doing. It's probably, I can imagine it's a difficult business to run on the back end. I'll be very interested to know what goes on in the back end in the risk team, and be interesting to know. So yeah, not much movement off the back of the open. We've seen SP 500 reverse a little bit off the highs. Interesting. Didn't really take much notes Let me just quickly read them. This is the news that we got this week. A lot of news. Tuesday a bit quiet, just got a few European figures. Wednesday for the yen traders we got BOJ 5 a.m. so that's going to be interesting. Then also keep a lookout for ADP, but the main thing on Wednesday is the Fed and then the Fed conference at 7:30. Initial impulse on the Fed rate decision. We're not if they cut interest rates, that will be a very big surprise, but that's very unlikely. It's nearly 100% priced in for September, but we'll see what kind of we'll see how the market positions itself ahead of the Fed. Then for the pound traders, we got BOE. Also look out for some news later on today, or this happened already. Might have happened already, but I think a press conference from the new finance chancellor. Then we've got the big, well, you could argue the Fed is the big one, but NFP is either one. So you could have a big reaction on the Fed meeting and a lot of movement, and then NFP is going to be quiet, or it could be the other way around. Also, don't forget, and after market on Tuesday, we've got AMD and Microsoft earnings. After market Wednesday, we've got Meta earnings. After market Thursday, we've got Apple. You remember what happened with the Tesla and Google earnings? That's this gap right here. And then the market turned bearish. So we always got to be aware of big mega cap earnings. So yes, earnings season is in full swing. So we gotta be mindful of that. So yeah, a lot of news, a lot of opportunities, no doubt. But yeah, just rushed this morning, and like now I'm just sitting on my hands, willing to put a little bit of risk on, not much, but looking for an opportunity, looking for a trade, but obviously having to be patient. I'm down 1% today, so not a great start to the week for me. But yeah, best thing to do is not sulk about it and get stressed. I managed to walk away and then refresh my mind and come on stream. That's the best thing. What's happening, Tai? Mark, Tony, September looking to be it for rate cuts. Yeah. What would be really kind of what people will be looking out for at the press conference on Wednesday is like obviously whether Jerome Powell hints at more than 2 rate cuts this year. But we'll see. Exort, what's up, mate? Bollywood wants to know about dating. Right now, I'm just dating the charts. I'm just locked in. Nascent Light, waiting to see how many first few joiners fair. Okay, yeah, that's the best thing. When a new prop firm launches, give it a while. But yeah, also think about more established prop firms. John Patrick, how you doing, sir? Sam, my win rate got so much better when I stopped trading Mondays and Fridays. Yeah, Mondays don't have a good track record with Mondays, I think. Like the first couple trades are taken at the start of the week, it's like I'm still warming up. I have to warm back into it. And yeah, I don't think the first couple trades that I take at the start of the week have usually been great. So could be something to, yeah, Mondays, Fridays. A lot of people do like to focus on the middle of the week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. But Matt, can you give tips on what to study first before entering crypto, John? John, I'm not very knowledgeable on crypto. I do trade it, but yeah, there's people with far much more knowledge than me on crypto. I'm only like very knowledgeable on say Bitcoin. Well, I'm not really knowledgeable on Bitcoin, but I've traded Bitcoin, and I trade it differently to other asset classes because It moves at different times. It moves over the weekend a lot. It doesn't really have like a rollover period. I think it's like a midnight, so it kind of the timings are a bit different. But yeah, I don't know who's a good crypto educator or crypto channel. If anybody in the chat can point him in the right direction, feel free. What's happening, Gogo? William, are you short on Bitcoin? Brian short on gold at 23.92. Good luck. You holding that? That's a long-term trade, I'm guessing, because you was mentioning a long-term trade earlier. No, crypto is cryptocurrencies. Forex is fiat currencies. So like dollar, yen, cryptos like Bitcoin. So yeah, big difference. Right, so quick dip on the SP 500. Still in the middle of the range, not telling me nothing. Seem to have quickly, yeah, just come back to Sunday open, Friday close. $32 points, not much of a range yet. So yeah, I think it's going to take some patience from me. But let me know what what trades you guys are managing, what you guys are looking at. I've relegated to the sidelines for the first hour. I'm gonna give it a little while. Giving it a little while. Gold. Let's see. Maybe we're gonna get a pullback. Seems to be struggling here to break these equal highs. Seems to be struggling. So I'm not sure if this range has just been collecting like buyers for the move down. But yeah, I mean this impulse here. I mean Friday did look like a good a real intention to go higher, and we did see a gap. We did see the impulse straight on the Sunday open. But there's still downside. There's still downside to attack here too. Sell EA. What's EA? What's EA, Jatum? Go NQ looking for the buy side on H1. What levels are you looking at? I haven't looked at NQ or trade NQ, but seems to be roughly where the SP 500 is in terms of a structure and testing Thursday's high. Let's have a quick look at the Dow Jones. Need to start paying attention to the Dow Jones. That's in the negative today, so we're down 0. Are we in the negative? Yeah, I'm looking at just the US session here. So Euro, Aussie dollar, Jatum. I never trade cross pairs. I don't know anything about the Aussie dollar, to be fair, so Duchess likes EA. You're looking to sell EA too? I don't even have it on my watch list. But the euro is not looking too great. In fact, it's quite a bit weaker than the pound. We did have a push on the euro pound. I think this was around about the time when GU dumped on me, but now we're breaking that. We've fully rejected that move. We're breaking quite a bit lower. So euro is definitely weaker on the day. Mark's Tony thinks it will be a daily candle open. BTC at 68k. Yeah, the thing is, I have been trying to execute buys on BTC since the bottom of this move. No, actually, since the bottom of the whole move. Since I started streaming, made a little bit of profit. Should have held, because it was actually on this day that I was looking for buys. Tried to get in buys later on down the line, but since then haven't really capitalized it. It's gone too far for me, so I haven't been tapped into BTC. Seems like a lot of people are trading it today. Interesting. Gold just looks slow as hell. And let me have a quick look at the dollar. Dollar's still breaking out higher. Let me have a quick look at yields. Yields are just sitting there. So gold seems to be quite resilient today, but it's just not finding the strength to break above these equal highs to go and attack 2400 again. So yeah, just cautious on gold. Trapped in the middle of the range. I do have an alert set at 2382. But I need to see how it gets there and at what time. But got my eyes peeled. Max Official Gaming, BTC, big rejection. It did tap into 70,000 and just rejected. But mind you, I'm not sure what chart this is. The thing about Bitcoin, someone in the Discord was actually highlighting it to me earlier. There are a lot of different charts. No, not different charts, but like different prices on different exchanges. But it seems like we rejected straight off 70,000. But yeah, not really having a clue on Bitcoin, to be honest. What's the divergence on BTC, Jayton? Genji trades GU sells all week. Interesting. I got caught offside on the GU long today. Let me put the, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put the, let me find my, let me try pin message. So the Discord should be the pin message on top of the chat. Go and join. And let me also put it in the description. Bear with me, guys. By the way, good news. I got monetized yesterday, finally. So thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate the support so far. The lives have been kind of buzzing, and yeah, I was close to getting monetized a few times before, but never really got there because I always wasn't very consistent, and I would stop making videos. But this time we managed to get monetized in 1 month. So appreciate you guys for liking the videos, commenting, engaging, and helping out the channel. Appreciate it. Let me put this Discord link in the description. How do I do that? Yeah, I am quite happy about that, to be honest. I know it's not going to be huge money, of course, but it's going to help. You know, even if it's a few $100s a month. Like you saw my video the other day about costs in the Philippines. Like potentially it could pay a lot of bills for me. Do you know what I mean? So thank you guys. Really appreciate the support from the beginning. How do I... Okay, content live. So I'm just putting the Discord in the description quickly. Bear with me, guys. So it's gonna be, because I haven't given it out publicly, but I'm gonna be doing, I have been in there yapping away. But yeah, hopefully you guys are gonna enjoy the community vibe there. Let me just get the link. Barbecue Manila to celebrate. Why not, William? There's a Philippines chat in the Discord as well. So like traders based in Philippines or anyone looking to come to Philippines can connect there. So you can find that in the Discord too. And we'll definitely plan like some kind of meetup in the future. Quite a few people have reached out already. Hold on, let me just get the link, guys. I'm so slow when it comes to doing this this stuff, but bear with me. I don't think we're missing anything on the charts. Okay, there we go. It's in the link as well in the description. Cool. Yo, John, how you doing? What time is it there? It is 10 o'clock. Happy Teo, come in Manila in December. Join the Discord, give me a shout. Right, so gold's still not doing nothing. Yeah, so nothing shot. Like right now I'm not seeing anything. Why am I getting an alert? I'm getting an alert from Discord saying unusual activity. Markers resolved. Okay, quite a few people are joined. Okay. How do I exit this? Cool. Need to plan a meetup in London. I'll probably be coming. I don't know when I'm coming back to London. Maybe it might end up being next year, but for sure, that'll be good. How long did it take me to pass my first challenge? Good question. Oh, wait. Oh, I was gonna tell you how long it took me to fail my first challenge, and that was like 2 days. And I didn't have any idea what I was doing. I think that was one of the only times where I blew a challenge, daily drawdown rule. First time it took me to pass a challenge, probably like a month or even 2, maybe like 6 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. I'll have to check. But usually it takes me a while to pass challenges. Like I've never really passed, I don't know, the fastest time I've got funded, maybe 2 weeks, maybe, but maybe not even that, because usually it takes me a while. William's in Manila. Where are you from in the Philippines, William? Broke structure and is pulling back now, selling GU. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of mid-structure. Calbo. Looks like Nas is about to break out. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's basically at Thursday's high. SP500 is lagging behind a little bit. Interesting. Got 19081. Sounds good. Sounds good. You guys are not shy to pull the trigger. Like when it comes to the chat, everybody's active in trades. And usually I'm the one sitting on my hands. H1 buy side on NQ, just got it 1925. A lot of people trading NQ. Oh damn. Okay, first half an hour we just had an hourly candle close. Let's have a quick look what the hourly candle's looking like. Gold's still in a range. Nothing to base a trade off here on GU for me. USD DXY is still elevated, still at highs of the day, potentially going higher. Like I said, on DXY we never broke 104. We've just been trapped in this ugly range. Now we've broken out to the top of the range. It's been so tight that we might see some expansion on the dollar, so that's making me wary about gold longs, but at the same time it hasn't really affected gold, so it's not really like very correlated today at all. But gold just seems to be chilling. Mate, you're risky. Trade the Nas on 1 minute. You definitely are, because Nas moves brutal. I don't trade Nas. Usually trade the SP500. Any Forex groups you can join? You can join the Discord, Dario. It's a link in the description. But in terms for beginners, I mean, there's going to be people from all levels there. One of the first questions you get asked when you join the Discord is, what level you're at. Beginner, intermediate, advanced, funded, full-time. So I'm hoping that there's going to be people in there, and I'll be happy to support you as well. But in terms of Forex groups, if anybody could recommend in one for beginners for free, go ahead. Calbo also double hedge small rejections and close 50%. Interesting. I'm not too sure what that means. Tai, I only just managed to set up profile on Discord. Okay, yeah, I'll send you the link on Instagram. I think I sent you the old one before, Tai. So after the stream, I'll send you the link again. But it is in the description now. So yeah, I'm still new to Discord as well, but we'll get the hang of it. Glonshot, there's a rejection on gold around 23.95, but still have big buying pressure. Yes, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking if we break those equal highs at 23.95 with clean momentum, I'll probably be more confident to take a long, but I would still want to see it. I still want to see it break 2400. Right now, it just hasn't proved itself to me. I do have my long bias still from Friday. Just a poor entry earlier on, and I'll be more interested to see what kind of see what sets up if we get another stop hunt around here. So I'm more interested in that, or a break above and then a retest. But that will depend on how the market's moving. Let's have a quick look at NAS again. NAS is at the top, so yeah, I'll be keeping an eye on what everything else is doing. But yeah, seems like price action has slowed down quite a bit. But let's just wait and see. Oh yeah, good idea, Gogo. I'm gonna put it in the YouTube bio. Good idea, good idea. Thanks for reminding me. Where's the link, Dario? Oh, don't tell. Can you see it in the pinned comment? Let me double check. I thought I saved it. Yeah, it should be in the description of this video or in the pinned comment. Use Bookmap so we can see the order flow. Is that a separate website or an app that anybody could use? I think order flow, I've seen it, I know what it is, but I think it takes quite a while to actually get used to reading that. I know a lot of stock traders look at level 2 order flow and stuff like that, and they say it's like another skill. GU sells target weekly. I think you pinned the wrong comment. Oh, that's how you know I'm an amateur. Let me have a quick look. Who's commented I pinned? John, you're the pinned comment. I'm going to have to remove you. And let me see. Good looking out. Wait a minute. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. Okay, so it's a pinned comment now. Sorry, John, I accidentally deleted your message. I meant to unpin it, but I deleted it by accident. Manly Smith Gold is just playing with itself. Yeah, it played me earlier, but it was my fault. Even on like Friday when we was on stream and I wanted to get in late into the long, I failed to realize that okay, price is gonna slow down. It probably doesn't need to break 2400. Then I started seeing it go up a little bit, and I thought, okay, I'm in with just a small position. Let me add in. Then had to move my stop, of course. Got knocked out. But I would feel more comfortable if I just held that position, of course. But yeah, mistake. You know, price doesn't need to go where we need it to go. I need to stop thinking in that type of mindset. So yeah, SP 500, we just haven't found a clear direction yet. I am keeping an eye out for it. What's up, Sarif? How you doing out there in the States? No worries, Dario. John, if GU hits 28.18, you pass phase 1. Let's go. Let's go. Got a good chance of getting there. Tapped there earlier, so that's not far away. Where did you get short from? Gold is just chilling. Looks like we're breaking a bit lower on BTC. I think someone said they were short on BTC earlier. Not far away from... What is the rollover for BTC? There is no rollover. I think people reference midnight. But I don't know. There is no rollover. There's no official time when BTC closes because they don't. Good luck, Sarif. I should be trading futures on Friday. Well, I think I'm going to get my subscription renewed on Friday. I was hoping I was going to get it renewed earlier. Also going to be doing a little flip on Friday as well. Look out for that. Manly might be a stretch, but looking for gold to drop to 23.80. That's kind of what I'm waiting for. I just want to see how it gets there. How long I've been trading JTM? 4 years now. On and off 4 years. Daily close on BTC is your 8 a.m. Yeah, like I used to think it was UK midnight. So that will make sense. And price does like to move around. It likes to move around at that time. Gold trade on Friday was a W. ZK, I wish it was a W. I got stopped out of it. Was you long on gold as well? I think I remember you was. Bro, what do you think about marriage and relationships? I'm getting this question quite a lot. Right now I am single, so yeah, I'm married to the charts at the moment. It's difficult to manage a relationship and go through the ups and downs of trading at the same time, to be honest. In the beginning stages. Why don't you trade futures prop for futures trading? Yeah, I am gonna trade futures prop. Whiskey. I got a MyForex. I've already tried to trade futures. I had a MyForex funds 150. I keep on saying MyForex funds. They're not coming back, or maybe they are apparently. But yeah, my funded futures. So I tried that out. Failed fairly quickly, to be honest. But that subscription is going to get renewed on the 2nd, so I'm going to have that to try again. So I'm going to give it another go. There was a few things that I got wrong in terms of like contract sizes, in terms of setting up buy stops and buy limits and stuff like that. So but yeah, I think I'm going to get a hang of it soon. Learn from any mentor or been self-learning? Not directly from any mentor. I never had a mentor like that, but like learning, yeah, self-learning. Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise? That can't be Discord because I turned it off, the notifications. I don't know what that noise was. Hopefully that didn't hurt your ears. What was I saying? I would say in terms of people I learned from, 2 people come to mind. And the first person is, I don't know if you guys remember him. I think his name is, he's got a very long Indian name, but he's Urban Forex. Really, 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 really good at explaining the basics and the intermediate levels of like price action. I really used to enjoy his videos. The way he would explain things, he's very good at explaining things in a funny way as well. So I reckon like he's still around. But yeah, his content is really good. And then Stacey Burke, later on I found him, and that's like more advanced. Not his Urban Forex is just really good, like to learn about the basic thing, like learn, like have a, not basic, he'll go deep into like correlation and momentum, and then like, explain it in a really kind of storyfied way. And really, really good videos he's got out there. So I recommend beginners check him out. And I need to go back and check him out as well myself. I need to go back to learning. That's it. Yeah, Navan Prithiani, good guy. One of the OGs. But yeah, I think the way he explained things is so funny. Like I enjoyed watching his videos. Like you won't get bored. I never really traded my Forex funds much, John. I was funded with them once, but it was only a small account. And yes, I never really had many challenges with them, maybe one or two. And but yeah, I think I wouldn't say they obviously everyone knows the situation, so you can't really say they rug pulled. And if they've got 200 million in the bank and that's going to get released to them, then if they want to come back, they need to be paying everybody out. And if they do that, then they do have a pathway back. So even though like everything got exposed, slipped to hell, do you know what I mean? Like, like we learn about all the shady stuff, but they was paying people out, no problem. But this was before, so who knows? Hey Vivian, how you doing? His Urban Forex, good intro into Forex, but since I've moved on to ICT concepts, yeah. He's a very good introduction into Forex. And he does advanced stuff. But just in terms of like, if you're a beginner and you want to learn, that's where I started. And I learned a lot from him. Still think of the way price moves in the way he describes it. Like he had characters in his videos like the rubber band man, and it was funny. Haven't seen his meditation course. Haven't seen that. Never heard of that. Slip into hell. Yeah. It's mad. I think the funded account that I had from them got slightly slipped to hell. Like just to the end when I was just about to blow it. And like, yeah, it just flew that extra 3-4 pips. I was like, what happened here? But yeah, I think a lot of people was complaining about slippage from them. I haven't really experienced, like in all the time of trading, I haven't experienced crazy slippage, to be honest. Never really experienced. Like even with TFT, there was a bit of slippage here and there. And I know they was quite notorious for having slippage, but I didn't really experience it myself. Once or twice, maybe when I chucked on a big lot, I saw a couple pip slippage, but yeah, never lucky enough to like not experienced it. Like with FTMO, no, I don't think I've experienced slippage. I've had like my stop loss literally right there, and I wouldn't see any slip. And even like other prop firms as well, like, so maybe I've been lucky. Yeah, Paul, I'm half Filipino. Good to see you here. ACAP was the worst for slippage and spread. Yeah, ACAP. Purple markets was decent. Think markets was not great. CEO of MMF bought a Bugatti and it backfired. Did he buy a Bugatti? That's mad. An actual Bugatti. I think I might have heard of that. That's crazy. They was definitely rolling in the dollars. Okay, so we're seeing gold start breaking back down. I think it's got a bit. I think it's going to keep going for a little while, because what it looks like to me is that we've just generated a load of buyers, just slowly grinding. Never broke these equal highs. Never attempted for 2400. It's just been slow. So maybe we're going to catch some momentum to the downside. I do have 2382, 81 in mind. That's quite an obvious point to get in. So I just want to judge the momentum when it moves down, and see what happens. But I'm keeping my eye out for buys. But I think it's going to move down from here. It's just been ranging and looks like it wants to break lower now. It's failed at breaking out of the range. To me, we could see a bounce before we get to 2382. And if it's a strong one, then I'm going to be potentially looking for the buy. But looks like if we keep moving down, then maybe we're going to get 2382 and a bit lower. So keeping my eye out for that. GU, I want it to get to 2818 for John in the chat so he can pass his phase 1. Hopefully it gets there for you, bro. But yeah, I'm kind of already got hurt by GU entering an impulsive trade. And yeah, basically in hindsight, it just tested these equal highs where I was getting short from last week. Tested it in Asia, grinded down, caught momentum in London, and just really expanded because we've been in a super tight range. Now we're just leveling out a little bit. But yeah, markets looking a bit slow. Monday, there is no news today. We've got a lot of news ahead of us. So might be a slow session, guys. Zay Onyx, you're gonna jinx it now. Nah, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Gogo, he flexed it too. Okay. 3 mil Bugatti, not even a cheap one. Because normally they're like, what, 1.5? 3 mil. That's mad. Maybe in Canadian dollars. What is Ding Dong spamming here? What pairs are those, Ding Dong? Because I don't think you're talking about Forex here. Cowboy. This is why I trade NAS at NY. Because the number one thing for solid entries is volume. Yeah. It just might be a bit of a slower day today. It's difficult to trade it during London. The indexes, I would say, definitely the volume is a bit slow. Cheap Bugattis, William. No, I don't know. I don't really know much about cars, to be fair, or like Bugattis. But I thought there was actually. Wait a minute. No, you're right. Bugattis are like, they are 4 or 5 mils, aren't they? But that's crazy. Hey, boring. How you doing? How's the prop trading going? No, I am on phase 1, mate. Still at the beginning. Still starting again, basically. And I'm not funded at the moment. I've got one challenge, one 100k challenge. That's what I've been trading on stream for the past 3 weeks. So not making too much progress. I do need to speed things up soon, guys. But yeah, didn't start off the week good. Wanted to come into this week with a little bit more confidence, but coming into this week on the back foot. But we do have a lot of news. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of opportunities if I stay patient, if I stay locked in, and I think I might not trade this. I might not trade this during London, actually. I might just trade this on stream. I fell back to old habits today. Got impulsive. Monday's usually choppy. Yeah, Monday is not a popular day, is it? Good luck, Jatum, on the EA and AU shorts. Patience pays off. Happy Tayo. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I took a L, Sal. I took a L. I was up 4%, but after the stream finish, what's it called? I thought we was gonna go higher, so I scaled in. So I took a 0.2% loss there. Probably shouldn't have scaled in because it was towards the end of the day. Probably weren't gonna get anywhere. But yeah, got stopped out of that. Then tried to re-enter today in London. So I'm down 1% today. And then I also took this impulsive trade on GU, which definitely set me back. So didn't start off the week great today, say. But we've got all week to recover. I want to do more than recover. I need to make some progress on this challenge if I'm going to be honest. I'm not getting impatient, but I want to look out for a good opportunity this week. We've got a lot of news on the calendar. We've got BOE, we've got BOJ, we've got Fed. So 3 major banks, Fed being the most important, interest rate and press conferences. We've got NFP, we've got earnings, big earnings, which will drive the SP 500 and the indexes. We already saw what earnings done last week with those Tesla and Google misses, the big gap, and then the drive down. So there should be a lot of action this week. And if I stay patient, if I stay locked in, if I keep it on stream, and you guys keep me on check, and if I also have some confidence to actually put some size on, then hopefully I'll make some headway with this challenge. BOJ is expected to cut 0.25. Yeah, they're talking about it. They're talking more about it now, which is why we're seeing this weakness more than likely. Yes, I managed to walk away. I wouldn't call it over trading because it's 3 trades in total, but this trade was impulsive, so that was that's the thing, is like I'm putting on a bit more size when I shouldn't be putting on size. I should be increasing size when I'm confident and clear, and then decreasing size when I'm feeling stressed out. But it seems like when I'm taking some heat, when I'm getting impatient, when I'm trapped in a position trying to make something happen, blah, 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 that's when I want to chuck on a bit more size. And yeah, keeping my stops tight, but at the same time, getting knocked out of moves. Boring. My risk is a little bit dynamic, so I don't have a fixed risk. Like I was just saying, it's maybe it should be fixed risk, maybe, but I've always scaled into positions, and if I have conviction, I'll try put on more size. But well, on my bad days, it works the other way around. So fixed risk is good. Fixed risk is good. I would say it's not a. I would say that is the standard fixed risk, but I would say a lot of traders do have dynamic risk. Like if you listen to like people say, for example, trading stocks, if they've got conviction, they will put more on the trade. And then size down when maybe they're not in the zone. Yes, good evening, Gold Sniper. How you doing? Yeah, Duchess, yeah, it's frustrating. Good point, Brian. Say, I have that thought sometimes as well. Sometimes the market's got a mind of its own. Like, it's just mad. Like, if I'm not on point, when I'm on point, I can really time things well. When I'm not on point, when my mind's cloudy and I'm undergoing some stress and I'm not self-aware, or I'm on the edge of going on tilt, the market does have a mind of its own. Like some poor positions I've took today, like definitely. So breaking further down on the SP 500, breaking the daily low, breaking Sunday open, Friday close. Interesting. Yeah, I remember funding Tenant. I think I got to a phase 2 on them, and then that's when it shut down. But they gave me a refund, to be fair. They gave me a refund. But yeah, that was another, wouldn't call it rug pull, but like early doors, early stages. I think people didn't know what they was doing. Their conditions were super perfect, apparently. I didn't trade much of them. I think I only had one challenge. And that was a long time ago. Okay, driving down on the SP 500, also getting a bit lower on gold, but still in the range. Gold is very slow. It's very, very slow. Assad, 7% on phase 1 swing account. You're doing better than me, or is that minus 7%? If you're up 7%, you're doing way better than me, Assad. I'm up 2.8% and struggling to make headway for the last few weeks. Unique Gerard, doing good. How you doing, brother? Yeah. People were saying she didn't really know what she was doing. And a lot of people were taking advantage of the good conditions. Yeah. I think those early, 2020 was really, 2020 and 2021 was the first, there wasn't that many prop firms. There was another firm that I was funded with called the Prop Trading AU. And I lost that funded account fair and square. That was my first funded account, 200k. But that prop firm also closed down. I think there was only a few firms around. Yeah, Nathan, I'm with you. Down 3. Was you down a little bit more? Was you down like 1.8 last week? Don't worry if you were, but it's good that you're kind of taking your time and not having big drawdown. Just lock in this week. We've got a lot of news to look forward to. Big news. Going to be definitely some volatility and opportunity. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Yeah, go. Yeah, streams seems to be doing okay. You know the funny thing is, yeah, I don't know if you guys if you guys noticed, but I don't think we got 100 viewers the other day. I'm pretty sure we never got to 100 viewers, yeah. But check this out. The last stream hit, it says here 107, but I don't remember it hitting 107. I don't really keep an eye on it, but let me guys know if you ever saw it at 107 or 100. But that'll be I'm not sure what to expect, but I think that's doing pretty well for the first few weeks for sure. From what I know. But I don't think we cracked 100. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy. What's up, Ivo? How you doing? Wonder if you're looking to get into any of the trades before news. What it is that you want to see that will give you enough confirmation to enter. I wouldn't get in trades right before the news. If I'm already in a position and I'm confident about it and there's enough space, then I'll consider holding it depending on what news it is. If it's CPI or NFP, high volatility news, then it'll be, if I was already in a good position, I would normally scale out of it or like take at least half of the position off. But yeah, just trading the news. I mean, there's a lot of times it could have gone wrong and there's a lot of times it could have gone right. And sometimes you kind of can tell by, how price actions developed, what way news is likely to go. But we never know with news. We could get some figures way out of line of expectation. We just don't know. So yeah, news trading, trying to position yourself from for the news the day before or earlier on in the session. But at the same time, like, I don't think I've got a good track record for getting into positions before the news too much. I usually like to trade after the news. Just bought Nasdaq 2R risk 1907 TP at the high. Good luck. Okay, Nathan. Don't worry, take your time. EG.DOK Stacy Burke strategy. William, you want to see high 60s, maybe 70 on BTC? Maybe there was a short time because you got recommended other accounts timeline. Okay. YouTube algo gods are favoring me. Oh, maybe. Still adapting to live streaming, to be fair. But it's been fun so far. I appreciate you guys for hanging out. I see a lot of the same faces, a lot of the same people here. We're all keeping each other company. Everyone's been active, taking trades left, right, and center. But yeah, I'm sitting on my hands for now. Yes, see you in the Discord. Price breaks below 28.88 and you might have a confirmation of selling bias. Yeah, you're already short, Brian, right? Oh, okay, William. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I remembered. I think that's an error. Hey, Matt, can someone join you to do the streams? I'm not sure. Maybe on Discord. But I still need to work out how to do that. I actually haven't set up a streaming section on Discord. Maybe I can set it up if people want to stream there or hang out there. That could be an idea. Let me know. Let's have a quick look at the dollar. So yeah, we keep on breaking higher here. Looks like we've cleanly moved out of the range. Heading higher. So yeah. Ugly range in the last week and a bit more. But yeah, getting some clean direction in the dollar. It's not really affecting gold much. But then again, yeah, it will be difficult to justify a buy on gold at this point. Euro must be having a hard time. Yeah. Because we've seen the strength is in pound. Not really the strength, but it's just a little bit stronger on the day. But yeah. Bearish day for the EU. Okay, so let's keep a closer eye on gold. We're seeing some momentum to the downside. It's hitting my level. But as we just looked at DXY, DXY looks like it's just going through it. Let me have a quick look at yields. Yields are starting to peak up a little bit. That's also not too good for gold. So I don't know where we would reverse from here on DXY. But yeah, basically gold is coming into my point of interest. But yeah, I need to basically sit on my hands and watch how this momentum plays out, because it doesn't look great. Let me just... But yeah, basically 82, this is where I should be taking a buy. Mr. Cell and GU playing too much League. Don't worry, bro. Yeah. GU did catch me off guard earlier. Tom Lanigan, US oil just hit TP. There's not many oil traders these days. I don't hear too many people talk like that trade oil. On YouTube anyway. Manly just closed 5% profit on a gold sell. Wow. Where did you get short from, Manly? You're killing it. Props to you. So yeah, we are at my point of interest, but the momentum looks quite strong. Momentum looks quite strong. It's got a little bit to go. $1 billion entry, eh? Seems to be clear skies with the dollar. We are at my point of interest. If we're looking at a lower level on gold, say manage my trade. Trade management is so tricky for me as well. I try and have a fixed stop, of course. But then like if I scale in, that affects my trade management too. But yeah, I think it's just about having conviction. It's just about having conviction and makes it easier to manage a trade. But yeah, the longer you stay in a trade, the trickier it gets as well. I guess managing trades on a really short time frame might be a bit more simpler, maybe. Ayub trader, think possible sell GU, close under the low. Wait until a retracement, go sell. If we break the lows of the day, that'll be coming in close to the 28 handle. That'll be interesting. We're only down 0.3% today. Can go further. It's been in a very tight range. And if it wants to expand now, you know, I'm leaving GU alone personally. I've already got damaged by GU. I already got my ass handed to me. Impulsive trade. Terrible trade. So we're at 2880, 2882, which is where I was looking at buys on gold. We've had an aggressive move down. We've just been, like I suspected earlier, just ranging around below. Never broke above these equal highs. Never made another attempt for 2400. We've just been collecting buyers for this move down. Not sure how much further we're gonna go down. And 65 looks like an interesting level, but if we get there, then we're very bearish on gold. It might have been the short that I should have been paying attention to. Gareth, how you doing, mate? Not doing, like, I'm down on the day, so not doing too well. Down 1% on the day. Couple stupid trades earlier. Let me have a quick look at yields. Seems to be perking up. Adding some weakness here to gold as well. Manly, you've been holding short since Asian session. Nice, nice. I've been trying to get long since Asian, well, not really since Asian session, since European session. Got 10 minutes away from another hourly close. I think it'll be a good idea to wait until then. And it was a level I'm looking at, but it's going to be difficult to justify a turnaround at this point. We've got dollar moving higher, and it looks like a clean breakout of the range today. We've also got yields moving up. So yeah, doesn't look like a great idea to go long at the moment. Yeah, 100% Gareth. You know, like earlier I was feeling like, oh damn, I let myself down. But managed to walk away from the markets and just collect myself and yeah, come on stream. You guys are keeping me in check, so remaining patient here. SP 500 also breaking down further. Yeah, I hear that, Glon Show. It's just been collecting buyers in that range, and that it didn't break those equal highs at 23.95. Never tested 2400 again. Never found any real buying pressure. And 2380, 2382, I'm sure I'm not the only person looking at this level too, so I've got to be cautious. So right now, just sitting on my hands. GU seems to be coming back a little bit. A quick look. Yeah, 70. So I'm keeping an eye on the hourly time frame as well, on the hourly closes. I don't normally trade higher time frames, to be fair, but I do reference it when I'm looking at what I'm looking at for the day. Just took my entry gold. Brian took the W on gold. Well done. Mark, you're trading VWAP. What are you trading, by the way? Yeah, nascent, 0.6%. Nothing to laugh at. That's good progress. Take your time. Markets don't look like, well, they are starting to get a bit more active now. We're about 6 minutes away from an hourly candle close. We've got some direction here on gold. So this is the pullback that I wanted. Question is, and this is, I kind of do like to see it move down like this rather than grind down. But yeah, I'm just waiting a little bit longer. Probably waiting until the hourly close. See what happens. Yeah, Brian, 23.65 also is another area of interest I'm looking at. But then by the time it gets down there, it's not going to get back up here by the end of the day. Do you know what I mean? Very unlikely. So getting into a long around here, might as well get into a short. Do you know what I mean? But it's strange. It's like you could, even if I'm looking at longs and I kind of feel okay, we're gonna go short, it's gonna pull back. Then it's also that question of why not just go short? If I got a strong feeling it's gonna pull back, why am I not going short? So yeah, trying to stick from my bias, which is buy. And if it keeps going down, then my bias needs to change. So yeah, let's see. A little bit more down, and then I'll try execute a buy. Send Gandalf to the fold, defend 2380. Are you long gold? Bitcoin's making a further move down. Interesting. GU looks like it's reversing, but I'm not interested in it. It's kind of like brand new structure here. Could this be a new low and then like keep going for 130? Probably be a better long trade tomorrow on gold. Oh, sorry, on GU if that's the case. Just not very trusting of GU at the moment. Higher time frame look at gold. So a pretty good retracement here on Friday. Was this Friday? Yeah, Friday. Tried to get the late session long. Got stopped out of it. Gap up. Spiked 2400. Never closed above it. We just saw some ugly range. London session collecting buyers. Now we've seen some momentum down. This is a level I'm looking to buy from. But having some patience here. I've already, like if I didn't take a loss earlier on in the day, and if it gets much lower, then definitely probably not going to be interested in a buy anymore. 2387 could be a good area to enter short. I'll keep an eye on that. Entry 2381 around 2400, 8 to 10 RR. Yeah, it's just difficult to work out a stop here. But we'll see. We've got hourly close coming up. They're always dodgy, these hourly closes. We've got the SP 500 at lows. Nasdaq's more than likely doing the same. And we're breaking down lower. That said, we've just entered the red on the SP 500. So we're just below the Sunday open. Nasdaq is down. Oh, Nasdaq's up. How is Nasdaq up? Well, it's still above where it opened today. Alright, so we're just sitting. We're just waiting. We're just keeping an eye on gold. Keeping an eye on gold. My point of interest was 23.80. 82, sorry, 81. Found some momentum here. So, got to be cautious. Let's have a quick look at what DXY is doing. It's coming off the highs. Not helping gold for some reason. Maybe the yields are pushing up higher. Could we be coming for this level here? Interesting, Brian. It's looking that way so far. GU seems quite resilient on the day. We've had a big rejection on EG. Why is my music lagging? Brian's planning to go short NAS 100. Thinking the same, Manly. Difficult trade to take though. Dollar's come down quite a bit. Trust my setup. Yeah, I should. I degraded my self-trust today. That's probably why I'm hesitating, but it's all good. If this is a real bounce and it goes where I think it might go, if we are turning bullish, then there will be another opportunity to get in. GU's turning around bullish too. Even though we've got dollar rejecting, it's not really helping gold. Gold has been moving with a mind of its own recently. The scale, gold will sell for a long. Yeah, I'm not super trusting my setup here. I was planning to get in at 23.82, but I'm gonna give it a bit more time. That's why I don't really like the dollar coming back down, and it's not pushing gold up at all as well. Patience, patience. You also went long gold euro, and you're doubling up on the same position, man. I'd never traded gold euro. I don't know. Seems like a strange pair to trade. Chart shared on Nas in the Discord. Let's have a look. Oh wait, let me turn this off. There's a lot of outlook, a lot of chart analysis in the Discord. This is kind of my plan. Keeping an eye on a dip. I think we turned bearish. Hey Mark, how you doing, bro? Good to see you here. Appreciate your support. Cowboy breaks 1900, it's toast on the Nas. Maybe we're looking at the wrong thing. Man, the 8-hour time frame is really great for determining direction. Yeah, you know what? 8-hour time frames is quite good. I used to watch another person I used to watch. I forgot his name. His name was Jordan, but he had a good channel on crypto back then. Gold is probably pulling back to 85, Rami. Yeah, I'm not trusting a gold long at the moment. It is at where I said I wanted to buy at. That's the problem. And it's not just about this momentum, because And if we get lower on gold, I wouldn't be confident in longs anymore. Kind of needs to push back up from here for me to like still have a long bias. That's why I would want to take it here, but then could be wrong, which is okay too. Best way to determine market structure. For me, I really like to look at points where price breaks out, where it consolidates, then breaks out, and then where it just retests. Quite often, I look at daily highs and daily lows, session highs, session lows also. I try and just figure out those spaces where traders are, where more than likely, price is switched and there's a new intention. Like here, like everyone trades equal highs, equal lows, right? It's just like been generating buyers here. So we've broken lower, broken this structure, or broken. Also look at like things like the open of each day too. So just different reference points. I'm a bit all over the place, Akash, in terms of technicals. I'm not like the most technical trader. Hey KP Vision, good to see you here. You're welcome to join the Discord. The link's in the description, or it's also the top pin comment. Just opened the Discord today. I spent a while. I spent Sunday making it up, but do I have to turn this stuff off? I'm still working out how to use Discord properly. I did a lot of research actually. How do you turn off this mute channel? I can only mute channel, right? I need to mute everything. But yeah, check it out. Gold is now broken 2380. Let's keep an eye on it. US 500 keeps going. Could be a very bearish day. I need to keep my mind open for some more bearishness. We're seeing gold break lower now. So not looking good. Not looking good. It's breaking lower harder. Let's have a quick look. Dollar's not peaking up, so gold's kind of breaking lower by itself. Gold's just moving very strange right now. So I think this is a bit of a manipulation here. Bit of a manipulation. If I should take it long, I should really take it here. So it's broken past. What time is it? Let me give it a little bit longer. I'll try to stick to the plan. Maybe we're just going to get a lower price on gold. But yeah, if it hits here, then toast. I don't know if you can come all the way down here. If it does it quickly, could. Because like, yes, this is quite a big pullback. Momentum is catching to the downside. Doesn't seem to be responding to dollar weaknesses, which is a bit. Yeah, gold's always been manipulated. Yep. It's always been manipulated. That's why I kind of like trading gold though. Because when you can kind of realize and put things together, then, but yeah, momentum's strong here. Yeah, Vito plays this in the description. Just opened it today. So yeah, go join. Welcome. Everybody's welcome in the Discord. Click traders mute server until it is back on. Okay, cool. Thanks for that tip, AK. Okay, breaking lower on gold. Breaking lower on gold, not breaking higher on DXY, not breaking higher. This is blatant manipulation here. Am I missing something? What time is it? Could be going for 2365 here. Could be going for 2365. But if it gets there, then it's definitely ugly. If it gets there, it's definitely ugly. It's definitely active here. Nice short. Whoever caught the shorts, nice. But yeah, it's definitely dumping here. Just got a small position in now. That was a mad stop hunt. I shouldn't really, so yeah, it shouldn't be getting lower than here. I'm gonna have to add into it, but yeah, this is aggressive, so I've got to give it some space. And even like if we break below, it's already looking bearish. It's already looking bearish, but they've given it some space. But I don't know if it's gonna go find some strength, because everything is kind of pointing for it to go lower, which is also why it's not the best idea to go long. But let's wait. 2382, obvious level. Vito plays, are you FTMO funded? Nah, I'm on phase 1. I have been, but just coming back to trading recently, had a break. So this is my first FTMO challenge for a while, just doing the one challenge. Scale, buying gold will be like catching a falling knife. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But do have a small risk on. Might go straight through me. Because this is the last, this here is like the last place, but it could go all the way back into it. Yeah, it doesn't look great. But I've got a very small position. I'm risking about 200. What price is this? So yeah, 65 is another level to look at. But yeah, if it breaks any lower, then it's like toast basically. So if I just move this to 62, what's that? About $250 risk. Nascent light exited the gold position. Was you short? If you were short, you're nice. But yeah, this was definitely this was a big manipulation. That was kind of the only thing that I was holding on to in terms of a reason to get back into the trade, because it was a blatant manipulation. And when it does that, it can just dump, which we just seen it, but it can also there's also a chance it could come back. But yeah, just we had to wait it out. I didn't trust this level anymore. Do you know what I mean? But it's not like a high probable trade, guys. And at the same time, I've got very little size on. It's difficult to put size on these trades. But if we start breaking back up higher, I could always put a little bit more size on. So like literally tiny size, but I couldn't afford to put much size on this. Let's see. But I don't know. Another thing to be keeping an eye on is the SP 500. Buying now at 23.73 is a risky trade. It's a risky trade. That's why I've got very little on it. Am I watching the Olympics? Nah, not after. Nah, definitely not watching the Olympics. I don't watch the Olympics anyway, really. But boycott the Olympics. Yeah, man, I can't. Yeah, that intro thing, I don't know what they was thinking. That was blatant disrespect in my eyes. I don't know. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah, definitely blatant disrespect. You know, as a Christian. Let's have a look what the dollar's doing. Not helping. The dollar is not helping us right now. It's gone short for like half an hour and then gold's just dumped. So this blatant manipulation. Vito, bias on gold is bullish. Yeah, it's giving us a hard time. But yeah, just blatant manipulation. Straight past my point of interest. That's why I was hesitant. I was like, nah, this 23.82 level is like, it's very obvious. I was even watching like analysis, because I watch analysis channel, FX Evolution. Really, really good channel. I love that watching that channel for fundamentals. But yeah, it was a very obvious level that we just got manipulated straight through it. And 23.65 is really the last point of call for longs. Oh, you meant to say bearish. Oh man, I thought you was on the team. No, I hear you. I hear you. It does. I mean, of course, it does look bearish on the day. Does look bearish on the day. And it's mad because like I was smart enough to get out with $100 loss here. I was smart enough to get out with $100 loss here when I thought, nah, this is looking fishy. This is looking fishy. Got bored, started staring at the charts. Thought, okay, no, we're ready to go. We're ready to go. At the same time, GU drops. I'm like, oh, this is like impulsive trade. Mate, messy day. And I've got very small size on here. So what I'm gonna have to do, I'm gonna have to wait quite a while to get some confirmation that we are pushing up. And then I'm gonna have to put on some size because I've got a quarter lot on here, guys. I didn't quite have the balls to put on a bit more. But let's see here. Also keeping an eye on the SP 500. Yeah, thinking the same as well, Alan. Look at the gold chart 1 hour time frame. Let's have a look. Yeah, Manly. Not brave enough for the moment. If I didn't take any losses earlier on in the day, then I would have, but it's still not clear yet. This hourly candle turns green. It's still got some time. If that turns green, I'll be looking at gold different. And I would still, because this was a blatant manipulation. So if we get back above 2380 and start building some structure here later on in the session, I could still add into it. Joko, I've already got hurt on GUUSD. I took a loss earlier that I shouldn't have taken. So like I was long a few weeks ago. I did try to take it short last week. Should have thought about taking GU short. And yeah, I'm not very clear on GU. Not like paying much attention to it because $100 loss plus $100 equals 0 fight tomorrow. We're not out of the woods yet with this GU trade. It's just bounced a little bit. But not really. Still could easily head lower here. If we head lower, of course I'm gonna add one more small position. Shouldn't be averaging down, but I'll add one more. Just because we've got a very small risk on this. I was only looking to risk another 0.5% today. Anyway. So we got 0.25% risk. and I'm going to add another 0.25% risk, but I don't mind adding it higher or adding it lower. I just need to see what it does in the next half an hour. Could go nowhere. We could just be stuck down here, which would not be great. Because the short trade off here, nice, very nice. Whoever was short, nice trade, and it makes sense. It makes sense with this price action that we got. Also, the SP 500 is starting to look bearish. I don't know if we get a really red day today. Let's have a look at the Nasdaq. Nasdaq's floating above 1900, sorry, 19,000. Gold snapper, you're going short. Yeah, Shell, I am. I am trying to be careful. It's small risk. It's not ideal. I was planning to go long at 2380, but we just had that blatant manipulation in my eyes. So I thought, okay, maybe just let the manipulation play out. Maybe we're gonna return bullish. Maybe we've just, you know, flushed out the longs. But yeah, I could be wrong. Could be wrong. It's not looking great. SP 500 does look interesting for a short. I would just not be too sure where to get in. Shell, I'm not really scalping, to be fair. I'm not really scalping. Yeah, scalping is tough, Shell. Got to be very disciplined. I've tried my luck at scalping before, and yeah, it's tricky. Got to take your stops, absolutely, and you got to be very fast. Let's see what's happening in the Discord. Got some trading memes. I've seen some really good memes. I need to put it in there. Okay, a lot of people joined. Good to see, good to see. Oh, wait, how do I? Let me come back to it. All right. Need 2 more red candles at the 1 hour time frame. You're fading me today. You're fading me, Gold Sniper. But yeah, quite a few people did catch the short here. Good for them. 100k Jack. Not funded, phase 1. It's my first FTMO challenge in a while. So I have said I'm warming up into it, but it's already been 3 weeks Nearly 4 weeks on stream. Not much progress made. Up 2.8%, was up 4% end of last week. Not end of last week, up 3.8%. Took some L's today. Firstly, on gold. So Friday scaled into late. Got stopped out. Tried to reposition. Stopped out with a small loss. Then I think my impulsiveness got the better of me earlier on, and then just took this disgraceful trade on GU. So we're playing it small. Got low size on this, and the trade wasn't really looking good. My original trade idea was to wait for a test of 23.82, but when it got here, it just looked like price was very manipulated. And, you know, we had a DXY going down same time as gold, which does happen quite often. And then yields as well was coming back down a little bit, but gold just got squeezed down, got manipulated, and we are long with a small position. Looking for a way to add in. But we need to give it some time. Going long on the SP 500 at 54.58. Difficult for me to go long. Would be more interested in shorts, so I wouldn't mind a bounce. I'm going to try FTMO soon. Will be your first time doing a challenge. Gold looks bearish. Same time, I took the same long as you, though I'll be closing it soon. Yeah, I wouldn't blame you, Jack. Gold does look quite bearish. Good luck trying the FTMO challenge for the first time. Keep it small. I wish that I started off on 100k challenges. And best thing to do is just stick to the 10Ks for a while. Get the hang of it. Real traders use indicators, hood guy. That's debatable. Indicators, I guess that's where everyone starts from. I know I tried my luck at indicators when I was first learning. Bollinger Bands, what else? MACD. But yeah, they're all, most of them are, how do you say it? Backward looking, they're lagging. Musta, big sell incoming. Could be right. Yeah, good luck, Jack. Join the Discord. I'll see you in there. You would look cool with those line designs on the chart. Oh, what, with the Bollinger Bands? They did look cool. Some people make it work with indicators. I remember another person that I used to, when I was trying to learn indicators, there was a channel called, it was quite a big channel, but he didn't come on video. He just used to talk, but he had a quite interesting channel outside of indicators as well. And the thing about trading, everything can work for anyone. So trading's so subjective. So, you know, there's no one strategy. You gotta find something that resonates with you and that fits your personality. And, you know, find it for yourself. So, there's traders that are profitable on anything, on simple SMAs. Gonna keep an eye on the SP 500. Question is, how do I add into this position? Best thing to do is add in further up. Worst case scenario, add in one more time if it goes down, but yeah, kind of needs to hold 2365 at least. Let's have a quick look at the dollar. Not that it matters to us much. You see, dollar's going up, gold's going up. It's just a weird one at the moment with gold. Different correlation. Trying to look at yields. Yields is going down a little bit. What is everybody else looking at? Anybody managing any trades right now? Or is the session just a bit too slow for you? There's been a decent move. There's been decent moves. We've just been on the wrong side. For me, I've been on the wrong side of it. But we can see maybe gold's going to turn around. 1M funded King Foodie. Nah, I tried to be Mr. 7-figure funded trader at the start of the year, and yeah, it didn't work out for me. I got too ahead of myself. I was stuck trying to pass those challenges for like 3 months. So I think that stress and pressure of trading everything all connected to a copier all at once, it was too much for me. Didn't get ahead. Tried to, yeah, that was definitely a tough period. Jackal think will top out at 82, 84. Interesting. Could be right. Could be right. If it breaks through, it is. We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Say gold buy SL to break even. Where did you get in, Sal? Say. By the way, just a disclaimer. I think everybody knows not to do signals and stuff. But yeah, just no signals in this stream. Would have to be a bit mad to follow my signals. Mind you, we've had some really good trade ideas and good trades on stream. Most of them actually, but just been mismanaging them. Running 35 pips on GU as of the moment. Nice. Joshua Sanchez, demo or real? This is a demo. It's a FTMO challenge. So all prop firm challenges are on demo. Not optimistic in a bearish trend. Yes, I hear you. But it could just be a strong pullback to start the week, because I did see some good intent to break above 2400 last week. And price can pull back aggressively, and this part of it here was a blatant manipulation. I've seen these before. So if we retake the level that I was looking to get long at originally, around 82, say for example we break through it with some momentum, then I'm going to feel a little bit better about gold. But it needs to do it. If price starts slowing down and starts coming back down, then yes, it's just not looking good. MACD trades had a slump past few months. Everybody has slumps, brother. You're not alone. Past 5 accounts, lost 3. Take your time. Take it easy. That's what I'm trying to do. After a slump, I'd start off really slow. I've only got 1 account and I'm just slowly warming up into things, building confidence. But yeah, on those 2 accounts, I'm not sure if you're talking about futures, but take your time. Take your time. One thing I can't afford to do is put myself in a hole again mentally. So try my best not to go on full tilt. Trying my best to limit my losses. You know, walking away from the markets when I know that I'm not in the right zone, which is what I had to do earlier. Entry at 23.72. Nice. That's roughly where I'm at. Yeah, same. Yeah, everything live. All prop firm challenges are demo, which is a good thing. Like when we first learned about FTMO, for example, everybody still thought there was trading live funds. But it's a good thing that we're not trading live funds, because at least that's not in the back of your mind where you're actually gonna lose live funds. Do you know what I mean? There'll be added pressure on your psychology. Do you know what I mean? But it was never. Yeah, I always wondered before it was known that we weren't trading live funds. I was like, how is it possible that they can afford to risk like these live funds when it's, you know, when I can press a few buttons and go on tilt and blow the funded account. I can't possibly be losing a company 10k. So it didn't make any sense to me. But yeah, it's a good thing that we're not trading live funds. Yeah. I think from what I know, some futures challenges, they get to a live stage apparently, but I don't know much about it. Walking away is the toughest shit. I know. It's if we manage to walk away from and not cross that line, not cross that edge, and say for example just take that 2% drawdown that you put yourself in, and then just let yourself simmer down and breathe, and you know, shut off the laptop, go for a walk. If we manage to do that, half of us will probably be profitable. I know I would be. But I'm trying not to blow up, because that was my problem. And at the start of the year, first quarter, when I was doing that $1 million of prop firm challenges, I blew up like 3-4 times, and not just I would have a 4% day straight after 4% day. So I was down in drawdown 3 times, I think, down 8%, and then that damage is done. And you have to spend weeks. I spent weeks climbing out of each drawdown bit by bit, get to break even, and I done it again. Dividends paid, yeah. I did trade the London session, so I took some losses, as you can see here, and I'm in a trade currently, a long on gold, which is just a small position. I've sized down because I've already took losses, but we'll see if we are in a position for a bigger move. But right now it is a low probability trade. We just need to see a push and strong momentum and break back above 23.82, I think. But yeah, we're not homey on this trade at all by any means. But I'll go about 0.25% risk on this trade. If I take the L, that's fine as well. That's why I've kept it small. I've kept it small on stream. Kept it small. Like this trade, for example, 0.1 lot or whatever, 10 lots of US 500, and got stopped out just about on the first position, but And I wanted to come into this. I wanted to come into this week trading more aggressively, trading with more size, coming in with more confidence. But took a knockback today, and impulsiveness. I got impulsive. Yeah, 100% D-Jug. I think they haven't found a way to monetize it yet, monetize the data. I think it would be very difficult to monetize random data. %, Jack. And it's a journey mastering those two things. The thing is like sometimes you can't master it. You just gotta get better at managing yourself so you don't blow up, and get better bit by bit. Some of the top traders still go on tilt. This might round trip your entry. Round trip means go all the way back, no? Could do. Dogan, US CAD short. I never trade US CAD, but let's have a look. Got a bit of a double top here. DXY is... I don't know. DXY is taking a breather here. Yeah, 100% say I had to. I had to take small size because it could, with momentum like this as well, needed to give it a little bit of room. Yeah, there's a lot of similarities, poker and trading. There's that book, the what's it called? The Mental Game of Trading, by what's his name? It's a good book. He was originally a coach for poker players, and now he's a coach for traders, and he highlighted a lot of similarities. It's kind of just managing probabilities. Yeah, exactly, Jack. I think that's the journey to consistency, is just getting rid of the bad habits bit by bit. Working on your strengths, limiting your weaknesses, understanding your personality. And that's the thing. I mean, trading is a long journey, and it's a difficult one to walk away from if you put years in, if you put a lot of time and resources into it. Especially at the stage, if you're like 3-4 years deep, you've got a lot of data inside, a lot of experience, your own personal experience that you can draw from to refine your trading and yourself. So takes a while. Jared Tendler, yeah, that's it. Liar's Poker. I've heard of that book as well, actually. I've heard of that. Who wrote that? Okay, so we've got a bounce back on the SP 500. Looks like quite a strong bounce. Question is, I might be interested in taking it short. Keeping an eye on it. 100% Jack. Is it worth living while you're sitting in front of the PC? Others go out to connect with people. You're too deep in the market. Not even institutions look at 1 minute chart if they're in the 1 hour. Yeah, I mean, day trading is, yeah, it's a tough lifestyle. It's a tough lifestyle. I've definitely questioned myself. I think every trader questions themselves. But at the same time, trading is a game. Trading is like once you master it, or you can never really master it, it's an ongoing journey, but at the same time you're mastering yourself. That's why it's a difficult thing to walk away from. And you don't need to be sitting in front of your computer all day. A lot of traders, when they reach a level of consistency and they know their setups, they know what they do well, they know, which time of the day to strike, they usually may only trade a few hours a day. And especially swing traders, if you're a swing trader as well, that's obviously you can have a much more balanced lifestyle. I wish I could swing trade. But yeah, it is a question, Duggan. It is a question, but it's something you have to answer for yourself. SPX long. US 500. Sorry, US 100. Marcus Alexander currently shorting gold. Don't blame you. I'm in the long, but low probability. Jack Jackal. I thought about that, and I think a lot of traders, quite a few. I think that limits you, in my opinion. But it depends. I know it's a very popular thing, for example, to focus on one pair, one time frame, one session. But at the same time, if that one pair is dead for a week, you gotta have the discipline to not trade. And obviously you can not trade, but then just avoid trying to make something happen. So having multiple pairs, or I don't actually have multiple pairs. I have one pair from each market. So I trade the SP 500 for indexes, that covers equities. I trade gold, that covers commodities. I trade GU, which covers currencies, and occasionally I trade Bitcoin. So it's whatever market's hot, whatever market's moving, you've got an option. And I've traded those since the beginning. I've traded most of those 4 pairs pretty much. So yeah, 1 week, all 3 are dead, one of them's moving. So it's kind of gives you options. D-Jug definitely doesn't limit you. You can find different type of setups on that one pair. That's another flip side to the coin. If you do focus in on one pair, I guess you are very familiar with it, and maybe you're going to be able to take scalps. Maybe you're going to be able to take, different kind of setups. So yeah, maybe I just don't have the experience of only trading one pair. And there'll be a couple weeks where I'm only trading one thing, or I'm locked into one thing. But yeah, I like to keep it open, and in general I try to stick to one trade or one asset per session. So I don't often trade a couple things at the same time. So when I do execute, or when I am managing a trade, it is usually one thing at a time. But gold does offer a lot of opportunities, and is a very popular pair. A lot of traders just trade gold. So that is an option. moves very fast. It does have its dead days though. Don't get me wrong. Gold does have its dead days. But if you can if you got a feel for it and you can kind of work out you can kind of anticipate what kind of range you get, then Slovak gaming, bro, if it's low probability, why take it? My plan was to take it at 2382. That was my plan that I wanted to stick to. But when it got there, it just looked like it was getting manipulated. Just going off the DXY, just going off like different things that it looked like it was gonna just quick move, quick stop hunt. So when we got here, I thought, okay, let me just scale in a small position. And if my bias is correct but I'm thinking more longer term, if my bias is correct, then maybe this is a good position. For the risk I'm putting on the table is not much. I've already missed the short. I wasn't really looking at shorts, but there was a short opportunity. So yeah, if I was going to execute anything, it would have been this. But yeah, low probability, but potentially some upside there. But yeah, I'm not trading at my best today. Not trading at my best. Mike D trades only NQ. NQ is another fast pair. That's true, D Jug. That's true. And yeah, that's the thing. Is like if you got a good feel for the pair, of course the pair is not gonna move 5 times a week. You know, you might have like 3 ranging days, a couple days of expansion, or whatever. Or maybe there's like a bigger cyclical trend going on. Maybe there's other fundamental factors driving the market. So I guess if you do like learn so much about the pair and only focus in on it, you know, maybe. But yeah, I don't know. There's always like pros and cons, isn't there? There's always pros and cons, and we just got to work out what works best for us. Yeah, and knowing my personality, I probably couldn't trade just one pair, because on those dead days, or maybe I'll be prone to trying to make something happen when it isn't there. Gold Sniper, you're still short. Cool. Bro, sorry, but you're doing casino. Okay. Flip side for me, trading too many pairs was just too much. Yeah, I don't know how many pairs you was trading, Jack, but yeah, trading like 20 pairs, 10 pairs will definitely be too much for me. Can't give up, Duggan, can't. Marcus, have you understood the high, low, and low resistance liquidity levels? I don't really trade ICT, but I know, for example, these were equal highs. And I know that we was just like accumulating buyers. That's what the range started looking like, and then we've just pushed down. The problem with specializing is you tend to delve into macro time frames. Yeah, I mean, 1 minute. Me and the 1 minute are not 1 minute time frame are not friends at the moment. But I know what you mean. Mustar, you're short in gold TP at 23.65. Yeah, that's a decent target. That's kind of the last place I would go long. Gonna short gold, but waiting for the pullback. Yeah, I think a lot of people are shorting gold. Trade's not looking great, be honest. Trade's not looking great. That tells me you have a discipline problem, which means you should definitely give it a try. Yeah, I do have a discipline problem. Yeah, for sure. Got a lot of work to do on my discipline. But to trade one pair, I don't know. Could give it a try. Could give it a try for a while. Not sure which one I'll pick. Probably gold. Gold seems to offer a lot of opportunities consistently. Why is my music lagging? What time is it? Okay, so maybe we're getting into lunchtime US, if I'm not mistaken. Where's my SL on gold? Around 23.63. So below this level here, which is another point to go long. Just below, I got very small size, so I'll giving it room. I hear you, Duchess. Everyone's got to do what works for themselves. Yeah, I hear you, Vivian. Same. That's what the journey's about, figuring out what works for you. And there's going to be a lot of, shiny objects along the way. But you just got to trade the way it makes sense to you and be open to knowledge, but then also factor in your personality, a lot of things. Hey, yo, do one push up whenever you have a bad trade. Good idea. You're a bodybuilder now, yeah? Yeah. Someone, we're doing a little fitness challenge in the Discord actually, because I put a fitness section in there, and I think, who was it? Someone in the Discord said, that section, nothing's going to happen there. It's going to be empty. It's not going to be active. So we are challenging each other to do a little run every day. Nothing major, because I'm not much of a runner, but yeah, it's good. It's good discipline. Trading here from Baguio City. How's the weather there, Peppercorn? Day in the life content on your channel. Yeah, I need to make another video at one point. The videos seem to be doing quite well. So my plan was to kind of just come to live streaming and not focus too much on videos, because I do struggle to make content sometimes. It is quite a lot of, it's always been a bit like, I really enjoy creating something, but yeah, it doesn't come naturally. But yeah, I'm gonna probably do a week in the life, day in the life, full week of trading, one of those kind of videos soon. Might start this week. I might start tomorrow, like record behind the scenes. Joshua Sanchez, correlation for gold. It doesn't seem to be correlating with dollar weakness or strength, or the yields for that matter. It's just doing its own thing. Yeah, Jack. Not sure what I said contrary to that. BGC repping. Mike, you're in BGC? Make sure you join the Discord. We've got a section here in the Discord where people from Philippines who are based in Philippines or come into Philippines can connect with each other. Pardon. I like that analogy, Vivian. Oh, okay, next month. Pretty strong bounce on the SP 500. Jack, by all means keep doing what you're doing after 5 years of consistency. But right now, you want me to stop what I'm doing, Jack? I don't get you, bro. Seems like we're coming to push higher. Interesting. On the SP 500. Don't know, maybe I'm just not with it today. I haven't been on point today. It's just one of those days for me. It's just one of those days. But we do have a lot of opportunity this week. We've got a whole calendar of news. Big week. Just gotta stay patient. Wait for opportunity. Peppercorn's long on all the indexes. How many indexes is that? What's the Dow Jones doing? Oh, okay, Jack. Dow, Nas, SP. Nobody really trades the Russell 2000, no? So we've had a push up outside of the range. Very tight range on the dollar. Very choppy last week and a half. But broken out of it. Not that there's been much correlation between gold and the dollar at all recently. But yeah, it doesn't help our case for longs on gold. Mike D, no trades unless NQ breaks out of the range. Break out of the highs. Strong bounce. I was thinking, maybe it would be a good idea to go short earlier. Evidently not. Got a big gap up here from the Tesla and Google earnings. There's been a lot of action on the indexes recently. A lot. Hey Ivy, how you doing? Okay, I just added in another position. So that's gonna bring my risk up a little bit, but let me have a look properly. But yeah, if it can't, I mean, if it came like basically back towards 23.65, I don't even need that much risk, I would say. So I want to risk about 0.5%. But I should cover 23.65 or close to there. I'm just gonna put it here for now. What was that? Okay, now or never. I had to put in some kind of size because it was just too small. It's just too small. See if you can start breaking out, back up. If not, I'll be down around 1.5% today. But yeah, could easily get more heat. Yeah. Basically, Jack, yeah, shouldn't want to trade underneath this wick. If it does, then it's curtains. That's why I thought, why not add in? But I'll just give it a little bit more room, just in case. But now we've got about, how much risk have we got? Yeah, just under 0.5% risk. Where was it? Nah, that weren't sniper, Jack. I was waiting, but yeah, still hasn't proven itself at all, this trade. Not yet. Not yet. $23.83 PR. Gold upside might be short-lived. Yeah, you're right. I want to see what kind of momentum we approach 23.82 at though. But you might be right. You might be right. Like the thesis for this trade is just I'm continuing my longer term bias kind of from yesterday. I'm just taking this as a really deep pullback and manipulation, which this half of it was. So breaking a back above the 2382 level, back above here, I'm going to be more confident. Right now, I'm not saying I'm confident on the trade, and it's not the best trade. It's not the best trade. And if price slows down in the next, well, if price starts slowing down, then it's definitely not going to look good. And it has kind of slowed down already. Can't really expect it to push back up like very, very fast. Doesn't look like there's that type of volume in this market right now. Diamond Stanley, just close and re-enter. There's many times I wish I'd done that, Diamond. Not very good at doing that. Not very good doing that. Is anybody in a gold trade right now? I think a few people was short, or a few people was long as well. Yeah, I hear that, Jack. But price does a lot to like just shake you out of the move. So it's difficult to be It's difficult to be long on gold, I admit. Silver and gold move in a similar manner. There are setups in silver that are not visible on gold. I never really trade silver. Rarely look at it. But I know they are correlated, being both precious metals, but they are quite different at the same time. Silver is an industrial metal, so, you know, we still use that in the economy, where gold is more of a store of value. Still an industrial metal as well, so they are, I guess they are quite closely correlated, but never traded it. Dark side, long gold, SL 2364, TP 2415. 2415 is a long way to go. Probably won't get that today. SL 2364. It's a bit risky to try get into the same trade I'm in at this point here, but that's more of a swing trade. And I am like, I do think we're going up this week, but this day we've had a dip, a big pullback. Not a massive pullback, a decent sized pullback. Was looking very bearish the first half of the week. VIX is calling, long index is fair play. VIX never touched 20, did it? Interesting. I don't really check the VIX that much, to be honest. I just keep an, like, if I hear that it's like hitting levels that everyone's looking at, then it's good to know. Today, bearish leg needs to test other low. Yeah, quite likely. Quite likely. If we break below, if we start breaking back below, then yeah, it's a wrap. It's a wrap for me. It's a wrap. Everyone's bearish. Everyone's bearish. I hear you. This level is not safe, really. Like still contest. But yeah, trade executed. I've got my risk. Gold's gonna test 2370. Yeah. Yeah, it is difficult. It's difficult to hold this long. I'm not saying I wouldn't cut the trade. I could still cut the trade. Still in profit. Could cut the trade at a small loss, but for now, I'm going to stick with it. Me, I'm going to buy as well. Be careful. Need some room. 2385 before 2370. Yeah. Likely scenario. But if it gets to, say, for example, if it taps 2385 and starts reversing back to my entry, then very likely I'll get out. I'll definitely have my stop higher. Like if we break into 2385, then I'll probably be not risk free, but I would probably have my stop definitely around 2370, 2372, around there. So if we break, if we get a bit more bullish pressure now, then I'll be able to manage my risk. But like I said, it's a small position. What's my target? I'm gonna see. I might hold this till tomorrow. If if we see some, if it gets back to the daily highs, for example. But steep pullback. Buying at 2350 or 2330 area long term is a good idea. Yep, could be. Might see that, you might see that we've got a lot of news on the calendar. We've got Fed, we've got NFP. So, there are levels that are further away that, you could have setups on later on in the week. But for now, it's a difficult buy. We put it that way. Needs to start proving itself. Needs to prove that this was some kind of manipulation. Like if we get back above 2382, needs to see something. And that's just basically because when we were sitting here, and I was like watching it, I thought, nah, it's not looking good to take a buy off this level at all. The way the DXY was moving, and then we had that manipulation, straight manipulation, bam. And I thought, okay, this can only go so far. And I know I would want to be out at 2365. So I thought, okay, scale in a small position, potentially have a trade that I can, the trade that I wanted going into the day, close of Friday, the position I wanted to be in. I thought, okay, this may be an opportunity to get into that position. So I took the trade. That's why even if it's low probability, you also got to think about the risk to reward. Thanks, Farah. Thanks, Archie. 2364, good level for buying. If it gets to 2364, I'm no longer interested in buying, to be honest. Mohab, I'll be out of the trade. Assad, NFP is coming, so they'll manipulate first. Yeah, but that's on Wednesday. So we'll see where we get by the end of today. Yeah, correct. Correct. It is not the trend at the moment, Archie. And so far, prices slowed down. Not a good sign. So, you know, I am open to cutting the trade. Capital Panda Fly. I've got 0 capital. I'm not funded at the moment. I'm just trading my first, not my first, but like my first FTMO challenge in a while. So I'm just getting back into it and I'm taking my time. So just doing this one challenge. Does look bearish, doesn't it? Rate cuts will definitely push gold more higher, so we'll take the opportunity buying from a good price. I'm also FTMO challenge, so just waiting for that manipulation. I don't think we're going to get a rate cut this meeting. But yeah, people have been talking about more rate cuts this year than previously. But everyone seems to have priced in September to get the first rate cut. I think it's almost at 100% priced in. But with rate cuts traditionally help gold. But we'll see. Sorry to hear that, Mike. Don't worry. Come back fresh the next day, fresh mindset. You got this. Don't forget to join the Discord as well. Looking at the daily chart, it's just a correction on gold. Buying on a discount. That's what I'm hoping this is, a discount. But it's like gold, like to be real, for gold to really start for gold to start coming back to attack the all-time, well, not gold, what am I looking at, SP5, for gold to start coming back to attack all-time highs again, it does take a while, you know. So I'm not sure, maybe we're going to get a push on FOMC, but like I'm looking at this trade, like seeing where it gets to today. If it looks good, potentially holding, if we break past 2400, potentially holding the next day. But we could just enter like one of those ranges, you know. We are breaking higher on gold longer term, and like it hasn't really, like if you're looking at it on the daily, like hasn't really gone completely bearish. But GU starting to point back up. Rate cuts will make gold fly. Yeah, I mean that's traditionally that's what would happen, but it doesn't always go like that. You know, buy the rumor, sell the news. It doesn't always go as how everyone expects. And it's really dependent on like what, more important is like what's said in a press conference. You know, what is Jerome Powell hinting at in terms of further rate cuts? Because the market's always trying to price ahead. This rate cut's already priced in a sense. So you might not get that reaction off gold. But we just have to wait and see on the day, see what kind of direction it takes, what we get, what's said during the press conference. Take it from there. Do you have a trading community? Like, yeah, we just made a Discord today actually. So it's in the pinned comment or link in the description. You're welcome to join. It's still new. It's just like a community of traders sharing a journey. I'm not a mentor or an educator in any sense. I'm just a trader just like you. But there's going to be a variety of people, a variety of traders in there with different levels of experience. So yeah, it's just a place where, you know, people can connect, hold each other accountable, motivate each other. You know, still trying to work out, still trying to, just started today, literally. So come join. Still trying to figure out where to take it, but it's gonna be good. What's up, ES Joe? What are you trading today? We all know that rate cut is coming, so the market will absorb this news first because it's clear that rate cuts in December, so market would have already absorbed it and it will not affect in December. Yeah, basically it's already priced that in. It's just really what Jerome Powell says, or like what other data that we got, and I don't think we have any other data coming out before then. Let me check. But yeah, yeah, so it's kind of like what's happening at a press conference, and then at the same time it's like what the market wants to do, what it's positioned and set up for. So price action above everything. Price is just really slowed down here, really slowed down. But let's wait. The US 500, SP 500 looks like it's just took a breather. Might get a pop. Let's hope we get. Yeah, Archie, you're welcome. Welcome to join. No worries, Joshua. Hope to see you in the Discord. Still holding sales on GU ES. Where you in from? What level are you short from? I got burnt on gold buy. Oh, sorry, GU buys. Very impulsive trade. So, yeah, not happy with myself today. I got to like come into the Discord. I got like an accountability section, so need to give more detail here. And this is for like people based in the Philippines or coming to the Philippines to connect with each other. We got like a chat for like prop firms, what to watch out for. If you're good at fundamental analysis, share your insights. We got like a little fitness section. People can just challenge each other, keep each other accountable. What else we got? We got some couple voice channels. We got here where you can share your thoughts, your analysis, your outlook, your trades, indexes, forex, commodities, crypto. We got the find an accountability partner section pending. So when the community grows, that's something that I'm planning to do. Help people find accountability partners. And that's it really. But any suggestions for the community, I'm always open to how we can improve it and make it better. Which website, Duchess? That was the Discord. Or like maybe you was looking at my Notion. Maybe it was this is my Notion. So it's like where I keep track of what I'm doing and my thoughts on the day. Yeah, I said straight. That's the thing. It's just like, there's gonna be traders there that have more experience. There's gonna be beginners there, but like as long as everyone is, supports each other and just I don't want it to be a place where that people think they're better than others or whatever. Like everyone, if like people should hold each other accountable, but like at the same time, be constructive. And like, I don't understand like some, there's a lot of ego involved in trading. Like if you come to the community, just try and leave that at the door a little bit. But I understand it's good to be competitive at the same time. So, it's going to be jokes. It's going to be fun. And, Notion, thought it was a media site. Yeah, my Notion is in a complete mess. But I've got like a lot here, like, things that I check off and, things to keep tabs with. I haven't always been consistent with doing everything I need to do. That's the honest truth. Sometimes I'm slacking off from journaling, especially on a bad day, but now I could use the Discord for that. So I haven't worked out my section yet, but I plan to like kind of just journal my trades, journal my thoughts and etc. Yeah, it's a place where everyone can do that. Yeah, how is TradeZella? It's automated, no? Maybe it's time for me to get an automated journal. And I need to stop being tight. I don't know how much it is, but maybe I should just start using automated journals. Yeah, Archie, let's connect. Yeah, I hear you, Asad. It's still like, it's just slowed down at the moment. But yeah, if it starts breaking back lower, I'm probably just going to get out of it and just call it a day. Just take my loss for the day. I'm down 1%. Not the end of the world, but I have let myself down at the start of the week. So just going to collect my thoughts, collect my, do my journaling. Try come back tomorrow better. And what do we have tomorrow news-wise? Let's have a look. News, we've got a little bit of European data, nothing major. CB consumer sentiment, I think. So nothing major. BOJ, people that trade yen, don't forget to watch out for the BOJ meeting. That's 3 hours before the London Open. Then we got the Fed. We also got ADP And then we got the Fed 7. Well, this is all UK time. I'm still kind of using UK time at the moment. And then we got NFP. We got BOE for the people trading GU. And then NFP on Friday. So then also don't forget, if you're trading indexes, be aware that there's big earnings after market. Tuesday we got AMD and Microsoft. Wednesday we got Meta. Thursday a big one, we got Apple. So we already saw what that earnings disappointment done last week with this gap down. We had the Tesla and Google report. The market didn't like that. Then we had a very strong bearish leg. But yeah, the index might be repositioning now, coming into these key earnings, coming into the Fed. But yeah, just to be aware. £38 per month. A little bit pricey. It's good, so very helpful, especially the calendar and P&L. Promo code. Yeah, there's always usually promo codes. GU moving up. Afraid to buy GU. Yes, it's difficult buy. We had quite a strong dip. And it would be interesting if GU starts breaking higher. Could be interesting for the days to come. I did want to see if we ever get back up to this 130 handle, but that trade idea is long played out. So this has basically been all my trades on GU. Damn, if I just held these longs, But yeah, I just mismanaged it. Re-entered long here. What else? Took some losses here. Caught like I think we was on stream for this trade. I got long here. People were telling me close the profit. I didn't listen. So I had a nice amount of profit on the table here, but we took some profit. And then we took a short here, made some profit. And yeah, this is the bad trade. This trade was bad, and then this trade was not so great. But at the same time, I tried to stick and re-enter on my long trade idea here. So at the same time, I think I'm gonna pat myself on the back for not trying to be stubborn and trying to re-enter long. I kind of saw that, okay, look, trade idea is invalid. Let's leave it. Looks choppy. Tried to execute the long, but now here. But yeah, slow down. Now we've broken all the way back down here. So I'll be open to taking longs maybe later on in the week. 130 handle still might be possible. $29 per month. Yeah, I guess there's always different discounts running. But I'll look into it. I think I still have my paper journal. I still have my journal book. So I do like writing, to be fair. But the automated journal would be really helpful in terms of like getting my charts. Because I just like journal in words mostly. How much am I risking per position? My risk is not fixed, but in this position I'm risking about 0.5%, a little bit less than 0.5% to get all together. But coming up to lunchtime NY, price has slowed right down, and this trade ain't looking great. Need to see some upside momentum here, but not getting it. Okay, still need to write a lot, have a daily log. Yeah. Of course, we got to write. But it does help to have that automated charting thing, I guess, and then like the deeper analytics into your trades. But I haven't actually seen it. I haven't actually checked it out. As I haven't really seen the back end of it. But yeah, I might get one. There are a couple others, but I think TradeZilla is like the original, the OG one. There are a couple others. Looks like it's gonna be another McDonald's or Popeyes for me after. I need to like have, I don't know, I need to have my dinner prepped, because like after the stream there's nothing really open. And yeah, I need to actually have my dinner ready. But it is, yeah, it's nearly 1 a.m. here in Manila. If this trade don't do anything, I'm probably just gonna break even or cut it. Every time I say that on stream, then something usually happens off stream. Price starts moving. But we'll see. Doesn't look too good. And price does like to slow down. Yeah, food delivery. Yeah. I do have Grab. But even like when it gets late, there's the options dry up on Grab. But yeah, living in there's a lot of like very convenient things about living in Southeast Asia in general. You got apps like Grab where you can, it's the same app. You can order taxis, you can buy credit, you can buy, you could send money, you can what else? There's lots of things you can do inside the app as well as order food. And there's other apps like it. So, and you can use it in other countries because you can go Thailand, Malaysia, other countries as well, where you can use Grab. So it's pretty cool. Don't really have like an all-in-one app like that in the UK, so it's very convenient. Just go and have a nice in a gang. I wouldn't know where to get that from at this time. 7-Eleven, yeah, there's 7-Eleven here. All over. Not as good as the one in. There's a lot like I like the Thailand 7-Eleven. There. And but there's quite a few things you can buy. Vietnam too, yeah. You can use Grab there. I have thought about going to Vietnam for the first time. Maybe I am planning to travel a couple places by the end of the year. I did have Thailand and Vietnam on my list. Get some good sisig. I still need to develop my taste for that. If there's a good one, then. But yeah. Yeah, 7-Eleven, Japan, top notch. And like in Tokyo, literally 7-Eleven is like every 100 meters in some places. Where's 7-Eleven from? Is it an American company or is it a Japanese company? Not even sure. But we don't have that in Europe or the UK. Any new entry on gold? SBX. I'm still in the same entry and it's a difficult entry. It's a difficult entry for me to manage and I'm in it now, but I wouldn't say it's very high probability. I need to see some momentum and break of the 2382 soon. Otherwise it's not looking too great. I'm sure there's plenty of short entries. A lot of people are going short or planning to go short. So there's a few levels to look at there. Digital nomad, TJ. Yeah, I guess you could call me that. Food Panda 24/7. Yeah, I've heard about Food Panda, Happy Tayo. I haven't tried it, but I've heard about it. I need to download that app. Gold right now, a bearish flag. Yeah. Seems to be moving like a flag here. It's an American company. Interesting. American. Yeah. Always getting robbed. Damn. Yeah, US is wild. We used to have it in the UK, Philip. Never seen it in the UK before. Crystal Castles, buy now. No, this is not a Signals. This is definitely not a Signals stream. Just so, you know, just for any new people. Definitely not a Signals stream. Wise World, how you doing, man? We're about 3 minutes away from hourly close. Archie planning to go short on gold, 23.79, 23.80, that area. Interesting. There is like, it's just like, I need to see some progress on this trade, really. So if it doesn't start moving or start showing some signs of momentum, I will be getting out of it. And it's getting a bit late. Dividends, when lived in Africa, asked me if I carried a gun. Yeah. Show us more of the Philippines. Yeah. I need to do some more videos. But videos take me a while. To be fair, I'm not the most productive at making videos. That's why I'm preferring live streaming at the moment. But yeah, I will make some new videos, and you know, there's a lot to see here in the Philippines. Gold is just dead. Yeah. Look for confirmation. Patience is key. Yeah, always. Why is it starting to get hot? Have you looked into Apex Trading Funded? I'm currently funded with them. Yeah, they do look very attractive, but there's just too much. Yeah, too much people saying that there's a lot going on over there that people are not happy about. So yeah, I'm just we'll just wait and see. But they used to be a really reliable firm, but yeah, recently a lot of people have been upset with them. But I don't know much about it. But I know the potential is huge there. You see people trading $1 million, 250K accounts. It's crazy cheap. Yeah, I'm not saying they're not legit. They've been in the game for a while, and they was number one. But I just don't know. It's difficult, isn't it? It's difficult because, you know, you kind of got to see things from both sides. But at the same time, when there's a lot of people saying that they're getting treated unfairly, or they're, you know, then it's hard to ignore it. Hey Daniel, nothing much is happening at the moment. I'm in a gold long. Um, had a bit of a rough day to start the week. Took a couple losses in the London session. And this trade I'm in right now, I'm thinking about closing it soon because it's not looking that great. And we're coming into the New York session and price is slowing down. Oh, the trading view sessions, it's called the sessions indicator. So if you just search sessions D and then you can kind of customize it. Yeah, I heard Top Step's decent. Alex, I don't at the moment. Stick to the OGs. Yeah, that's a safe place to be at the moment. Yeah, prop firms only as good as their payout. Facts. Like if a prop firm paid out and it was upfront about the rules, even if there was hard rules, then I would go for that prop firm. But if there's like things you got to like worry about and it gets subjective, some people are getting paid out, some people are not getting paid out. It's like, yeah, for me, keep my distance. But it's very attractive though, Apex though, very attractive idea. And I know there was very reliable before. Maybe it's just like so many people joining. But I don't know. Alex, pressure making money. I was funded before. Been funded. But yeah, just recently, just felt the need. I felt I needed to come out here. So sometimes just got to take a risk. EU all day, every day, John. I hardly trade EU. It's like, it's a very, very popular pair, of course, but no worries, Daniel. We all have bad days. That's part of being a trader, as you know. Love the transparency. Appreciate you, bro. USP. I'm going to sound stupid. I've heard of the term USP, but I'm not sure what it means. Alpha Capital JB. I'm not sure. I haven't traded with them. There's probably quite a few people in the chat that's traded with them that can tell you. But I don't know. For now, I'm only trading one challenge. Like I'm not trying to go all out on challenges at the moment. I'm trying to get my confidence back. When I do get my confidence back and I want to scale up, I want to get funded with one account first. You know, get back to start getting payouts again. You know, I think at the beginning of the year, I tried to level up, become, try to do too many like challenges at once, try to get big funding, weren't ready for it. So slowed right down. So right now, giving myself time to see how the industry is moving. I want this industry to stay. I need this opportunity, this industry, just like I imagine many of you do. So I want this, I don't like, there's a lot of negativity in the space, but it's understandable, innit? People are not getting treated fairly. But hopefully this industry will grow out of this phase. And, I wouldn't even mind if the rules were tougher. If they had to make the rules tougher, but you're definitely going to get paid out, then that's okay. It's just that fact of just going with these other different firms that's not been established for a long time, then you have to worry about getting paid out. What's the worst drawdown that you was able to recover? 9% worse. I mean, the last period when I stopped trading, the first 3 months of the year, I was in drawdown. I was doing $1 million FTMO challenge thing, and I was in drawdown like 8% like 3 times, and just I did grind my way all the way back to break even, even in a little bit of profit. But yeah, it just never took off for me. You're gonna report back if you ever get a payout. You will. You will. It took me a long time to get over that barrier as well. Of getting a payout. I think it was like 4 funded accounts before I was able to, like, you know, crack that wall. Forex prop firms is what I'm more familiar with, but I do want to get into futures. I'm going to be starting, I've got on my Forex funds. Oh my God, I keep on saying my Forex funds for the millionth time. I've got on my funded futures subscription. So I've already failed the futures challenge. I'm still getting used to it. So that's going to renew on Friday. So I'm going to be trading that next week. Philippines taxes. I'm not worried about taxes for now, John. I do have like, I am set up in the UK. Like I've got a limited company and that type of stuff. But I'm hoping for basically the digital nomad visa that they have planned. But like right now, I'm not making profits from trading. So I'm not worried about that. Like if you're like making 100K, 50K, 200K, then, you know, time to start worrying about taxes. But, you know, I think I was worrying about that a little bit too early on. But the digital nomad visa, keep a lookout for that. I don't know when they're gonna. It was meant to come out this year, but hopefully they'll release it next year. So that will be tax free. Yes, only Top Step. How long have you been trading? 4 years. Would you be open to watching other live traders when you're going to trade? Daniel, I need to probably. I haven't watched many live streams, so maybe I should maybe I should watch other live streamers and just not to learn how to trade, but just maybe to, you know, to see how I can improve my live stream, if that's what you're getting at. My Forex funds. Yeah, everybody got hit by my Forex funds. Not really me. I didn't. I've only had only been funded with them once. Had 1 or 2 challenges with them max. Didn't really use them, but there was a good firm when it was around. What's the main difference between Forex indices and futures trading? Contract sizes. So that's something I had to get used to, because like with CFDs, you can do any type of size you want. So I could buy 0.76 lots or whatever, but with futures, you have to have a consistent contract size, or like a mini or a micro. And I didn't even know about micros. So like the last challenge I had, I just traded minis, and that was like far too large. So I didn't know you have to go on a different chart to get to execute the micros, which I didn't know. And there was a couple things like the other things that caught me out was basically the buy limits and the buy stops. Instead of like, I'm used to MT5, so trading on the MetaTrader, and then like I think a few times I forgot to put the correct amount of contracts in my buy stop or sell stop, and then didn't realize it was running and that type of stuff. So there's a few things to get used to. There's quite a few advantages. Of course, with futures, it's all on a centralized exchange, so you're not going to be dealing with much slippage or differences between, you know, different brokers, different prop firms. It's all kind of the same price from what I understand. So yeah, there's a lot of positive things about futures. So I'm gonna be doing more. I'm gonna be getting into futures for sure. You traveling around PH? Not currently, JB. I have been a couple places so far, but nowhere really. Just focused and locked in on trading. I have traveled quite a bit. Lived here for several years before. Archie, planning to start first prop firm in your FTMO link. Thanks, bro. Yeah, 10K. Start with a 10K. Because if it's your first challenge, always start small. I started on 100Ks, and that's when I didn't even have a clue. Do you know what I mean? So 10K is always a good idea to start small, and get the feel of it. and then like you wouldn't be risking much, and you'll be able to trade with like just a bit on the easier side. 10k, I think FTMO have basically have got like a discount on the 10ks on their website, so when you go through the link, it's like a cheaper price. I think they want to make it more accessible for people, so 10k is a good place to start. Daniel, I trade BTC on I trade BTC occasionally. I was trading BT a couple weeks ago, but I haven't been trading it recently. Oh, okay, I understand, Daniel. It will be difficult for me to focus and do that at the same time, to be fair. Can you explain how you can profit on prop firms, or all about prop firms? I'm really curious about that. Okay, Archie, if you're really new, so basically a prop firm challenge, which is what I'm doing right now, is like a test. So you have to follow the rules, and there's only a certain amount of loss that you can take during the day, and then the maximum loss, and then you've got a target to hit, but it's all quite different. And then once you pass the test, essentially you get given the same size account where any profit you make will be yours. I'm not good at explaining things, Archie. As you can tell, I am terrible at explaining things, but there's a lot out there that you could learn to understand. There's a lot of videos. Yeah, join the Discord. If you have Discord, I'll send you some links to some videos that will explain it better. So if you join the Discord, I'll be happy to help you. Treat you like a local or expat in PH. I'm more like a local because I'm half Filipino. I look Filipino, so yeah, I'm more like a local. When they hear my accent, yeah, cool. But yeah, it's just people. There's so many foreigners here. It's so normal now. Like before, there wasn't as many. I was saying a lot since the lockdown and pandemic. There's been far more digital nomads coming here to Philippines. So like when I came back here in January, I was surprised. I was like, oh wow, there's like a lot more young people, a lot more digital nomads about. John, I'm hoping to get to know some local traders. A lot of people have reached out. And then in the Discord, there's going to be a chat for local traders to connect, get to know each other, network. There's going to be meetups in the future potentially. So yeah, I'm very excited. I didn't have any I'd never really been in a community before. So me starting this community, which is not really mine, it's for everyone. It's really cool. It's really cool. So yeah, join it, and I'm sure you'll be able to connect with other traders based here. Gold's finally moving, Jack. I hope so. I mean, until it breaks 82, then I'm not convinced. My chart is very dry. Are you talking about the way it looks, or just like what's going on? Really? I didn't know that, John. That's interesting. I would love to come to that. Is that happening anytime soon? I've been to a couple events I've been to an event in London. But yeah, I'll be interested in coming to that. Let me know. Oh, wait. Music. Traders returning to their desk. I hope so, TJ. We need some liquidity injected, and hopefully not on the wrong side. Because they might be coming to their desk, pressing the red button, which I don't want to see, But yeah, like trade's still here. It's just not doing much. But yeah. Lacking of indicator that support technical analysis. Everybody trades different, bro. You know, some people just like naked charts. This is my MetaTrader. So, you know, I never, what's it called? I never do technical analysis on it. But here, this is like, look, this is a line. You might not see it. Actually, it's like, maybe it's not your fault. There are lines on the chart, but you just can't see them because the resolution's not that great. You know, there's a few lines. There's a few lines going on, you know. My charts do. I need to. Any suggestions for like colors, chart colors? I used to have a white screen, but I've changed it since I've been streaming because I thought maybe that's gonna hurt people's eyes. So yeah, any suggestions on chart colors? Let me know. I haven't really customized it much. My charts could look better, to be fair. Never heard of a dry chart. Yeah, some people's charts just look mental, you know? Got like a whole bunch of indicators. You can't even see the candles. But yeah. My chart when I first started trading, my chart used to look super cool, super impressive. They used to have MACD, RSI, 2 indicators at the bottom. There used to be Bollinger Bands, all sorts on the chart. Simple moving averages, 3 of them. But yeah, now I think as traders, I think like after a couple years, traders, like most traders you see, just have naked charts. Naked charts, a few support and resistance lines, a few areas, a few alerts. Sometimes I don't even draw on my charts. I just got alerts at the levels I'm looking at. Quite often. White and grey just blend. That's okay, cool. I think I had grey before, but I think white might be too bright. If people want a free book map, there's a stream that you guys can watch alongside Matt's trading. We'll post in the Discord. What's a book map? Never heard of that. Oh, it was back before COVID and FTMO was flexing in the hood. They had pictures. No way. So that was a long time ago then. That was before I even was aware of FTMO. But I'll be, even if FTMO is not there, I'll be interested in going to that, John. If you could let me know in the Discord what that thing is called, what I can, what's it called? If I can, yeah, I'll Google it. Depth of market. Okay. Depth of market. Yeah. But I didn't know that was possible to, yeah, depth of market for the futures, level 2 data. Yeah, share it in the Discord. That'll be good for the indexes, I'm guessing. I know they have depth of market on some brokers, but it's not, I don't know if it's a real depth of market, if that makes sense. But if it's a depth of market for CME data, on the NQ and ES, yeah, that's good. But that's like, yeah, reading order flow. I think there's an art to it. I wouldn't know where to get started with that. I think it takes a little while getting used to. I know traders trade off that too. But yeah, that'll be something I have to learn. But yeah, definitely would look cool on stream to have one of those level 2s. Ivy, are you always fading me? No worries, Ivy. Best of luck to the both of us. But I think a lot of people are planning to go short about 23, where you're basically the same place you're shorting is potentially a good spot to go short, and you could easily go short here. And if it starts breaking down, then I'm just gonna have to get out my trade and reduce my loss, and then call it a day. Risty, I don't have a TP yet. I'm just waiting to see price break through some levels and see what kind of momentum we get. Ideally back towards the high of the day, or possibly hold it till tomorrow. I just need to see the price action as it comes. It's quite a small position, so I want to see if I got an opportunity to let it develop, but we'll see. Prop firm institutions. Okay, cool, TJ. Thanks for that. I remember when you used to have calls with an accountability partner. Do you still do it? No, not anymore. I would like to do it again. So basically, this is my plan, because I found an accountability partner helpful myself. But this is the plan I have long term with the Discord, is like, when enough people join, there's going to be a section where people can like advertise, how they trade, what time frame they trade, what their ideal accountability partner would look like, what's their schedule, etc., and then like be able to pair people up, because I think having accountability partners really would help. I know it did help me, and I'll be looking to do it again. But I thought that would be a cool thing to do in the Discord. But yeah, probably need like more people to join, because not everybody would be interested in that. And then you would want like a variety of people you could choose from, if that makes sense. But yeah, it'd be good to have like accountability partners that keep you in check, someone that gets you, somebody that's trading a similar strategy to you, etc. So yeah, when we have more people in the Discord, then we're gonna open up that section, and we'll pair people up together, or people just pair up themselves. You know what I mean? But yeah, it'll be good to like get basic information from people, so they can find the right person. Because that's important too. Trader Fair Shangri-La event was back in May. Oh, so we just missed it. That's a shame. But yeah, hopefully I'm looking forward to, there might be some more events. So we're approaching 2382. And would like to see some momentum. But what I like and what the market gives me, going to be two different things. Traders Fair Davao, 26 October. Davao's I used to live in Davao, for a short time. Didn't know they would have one there, but it's probably much smaller. So like Manila would be a good one. Do I use ICT? No, but I do like some of his concepts, and I did learn a little bit of it. Shell channel, Matt Cruz. You helping to promote my channel, Shell. Appreciate it. Like up the stream, guys. Oh, we're already at 63 likes, which is really good. Thanks, guys. Archie's down for the Traders Fair in Davao. Yeah, guys, join the Discord, and then you can kind of like talk there in the Philippines section of the chat. And then like, people based here can get to know each other, because it's really cool that so quite a few people have reached out to me since that video. Before I didn't really have a Filipino audience, and now I'm very surprised. I was not expecting to come here and then potentially network and, you know, build a community and meet people, meet other traders that are based here. So it's like, you know, out the blue, to know that there's so many traders here, and then there's potentially, you know, we could meet up, and, you know, that's like, I never had that. I never thought that would be possible until last week. So I want to make sure that the opportunity is there for everybody as well, because it's nice. So yeah, in the Discord, people will be able to get to know each other. Thanks, Show. Appreciate you. No, it's not funded. Meg does a. Sorry if I butcher your name. It's not funded. I'm on phase 1 of the FTMO challenge. It's my first challenge for a while, so just getting back into it, and we are in a little bit of profit. Took some losses today earlier on. Maybe we're gonna get some of it back, but yeah, we'll see. Yes, Juice Box, Archie. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, Darren, how you doing? Nothing much. Today's not going too well, Darren. I was just saying that I'm down 1%. Made some mistakes. I took an impulsive trade on GU earlier in the session. I was trying to get, not my best day. Actually, not a good day. But yeah, we're down 1%. Maybe we're gonna make a little bit of that back this session. But yeah, down 1%. But we're still up 2.3% overall. So yeah, we just gave a little bit back at the start of the week. Not ideal, not how I wanted to start the week. But yeah, we got a big week ahead of us. Fed, BOE, BOJ. We've got NFP. So, you know, I did want to come into this week more confident, be more aggressive, but yeah, setback today a little bit. Hannah FX trades in PH. I don't think she's here anymore, but yeah, that's one of my favorite content creators. Been watching her for a while. It's from the beginning actually. Bro, appreciate that. No pay groups, no sell courses. Yeah, I'm not like I don't think there's anything wrong with selling courses, but of course I'm not there yet, and I'm not very good at explaining things. Like, I'm not a teacher, not an educator. But yeah, the Discord is free. It's always gonna be free, and it's just a place. It's called the Trader's Journey. I was trying to think of a name, right? But yeah, it's called the Trader's Journey. It's just somewhere where we can share and support each other through the journey, kind of thing. It's my first time really. I don't have any experience running a community, so, you know, gonna need you guys' help to make it good as well, if that makes sense. Appreciate you. Caesar, TP on gold. I'm just waiting to see some momentum above where we're at now, above 2380, and then I might be holding it. But yeah, I don't have a fixed TP on gold yet. It's quite a small position as well, so it needs to go higher for me. Brother from Kazakhstan, how you doing? Appreciate you a lot. Who are your hidden gems on YouTube for trading? So like when I was starting out in the journey, learning about trades, I was mentioning this earlier. There's a guy called Urban Forex, or Navin Prithiyani. When I first started trading, his videos was really helpful. He was very good at explaining the basic concepts, but in a very good way. So I found it very useful learning from him. Stacey Burke is where I learned a lot, learned quite a bit of my strategy. But in terms of like, I don't really consume a lot of trading content anymore. I think, your first couple years, you just consume. You just watch as much trading content as you can. But these days, I do check in on like, for example, Hannah Forex. Been watching her journey for from the beginning, so I'll tune into her videos occasionally. Or Kimmel Trading. I like tune into his videos. Who else? There's a lot of people. There's a lot of good YouTube channels out there. Who else? But yeah, I don't really watch much content anymore. Not like I used to. Have to like stress about making my own content. You know what I mean? It's like it's already It's already like tricky for me to make content myself. Dunval, yeah, he's a live streamer. I haven't really watched much of his content. I have seen his live streams before. Seems like a very cool guy, but live streamers have not really. Obviously, Raja Banks, who was like, I think he kind of was one of the first live streamers, but again, didn't really watch any of his content. But these days, so many live streamers. So I appreciate you guys for stopping by here, because I've just started live streaming 3 weeks ago, and definitely outside of my comfort zone. If you've if you've been watching like my videos from before when I was documenting the journey and still am, then you probably get that I'm not like, yeah, I wouldn't say I'm the best at explaining things or even, but yeah, appreciate you guys for being here. Hey Stephen, how you doing? Right, so man, let me get some water. Trade is super slow, guys. I mean, we've had a couple slow streams. Last week was difficult as well. Caught a few good trades, but yeah, was in the wrong markets. The indexes have been on fire. Last week we was trading GU, which was, the range was just ridiculously small. Now we're in gold. Gold is just, I don't know. Gold's just very, very slowly creeping back up. Yeah, try Archie. Definitely tried the free trial first. Definitely, that's the first thing you would do before buying the challenge. I said Discord link should be the pinned comment or in my description. Max Gaming, Matt Cruz. Is there another Matt Cruz? I think there's like the only one that I saw was like a preacher, I think. Make a vid daily life, Philip Trader in Phil. Yeah, I will make some more vids, definitely. I've done like vlogs like that before. I haven't made one in the Philippines, but daily life right now, I'm spending a lot of time indoors, grinding away in front of the screen. So but yeah, I'll try and record some content tomorrow, maybe behind the scenes, catch a little bit of my preparation, maybe some trades from London session, a little bit of my routine, maybe out and about a little bit. Plus you got a lot of action-packed news this week, so it's going to be eventful. So I might start recording tomorrow and do like a few days in the lives kind of stuff. Dad Day Trader, what concept are you using? I mean, I learned from Stacey Burt Trading. Not that this setup is a bit definitely outside of his strategy, but I learned from him. Steven lost over 400. Don't worry, bro. Slow down, you'll make that back. Slow down. Don't try chase that back. Okay, Max. How to get into the Discord? It's the link in the if you got to have Discord. So register to Discord and then join. There's the invites in the link in the description. What time is London Open and New York Open in Phil? So London Open is 3 p.m. in Phil, and New York Open is around 9:30. 9:30? No, wait a minute. Let me see. Yeah. So we've been on stream 4 hours, guys. More than 4 hours. Damn. So yeah, it's is it 9:30? 7:30. Yeah, 9:30. Yeah, take 2 days off, Stephen. That sounds like a good idea. Mark, appreciate you, bro. Thanks for subscribing. Have I ever bought a course? I have bought one course, and it was one course with a community, but I didn't really use it. I looked through the course once, and the only reason I bought it was because it was very cheap, and I thought it was a good deal, and I respected the influencer that was selling it, so I thought, oh, why not? Everyone's like, I think at the time on Twitter, I think everyone was like saying, why are you selling a course? I thought, okay, the guy is selling a course plus a community for like $150. I thought, I've never bought a course before. Let me buy one and see if I would take it, see if I would like it. But honestly, I don't even think I said a word in the Discord. I didn't really use it. So maybe that's my fault. But I just wanted to see what it was like. But other than that, I never bought a course or even been part of a community. I love that. I love that people in the chat supporting Stephen. Asad, thank you, bro. Thank you. Jogs, is that 8 p.m. Philippine time is 8 a.m. ES time? Is that how it works? Nah, that don't make sense. Stephen, you're new to trading since February and you're going all in on the live account already. Don't worry, man. I think a lot of people, most of us have been there. Try to slow it down. Don't think about the money. Don't think about making money right now. Best thing you can do for your journey is forget about money for like 6 months. Focus on learning the process and learning more and learning about yourself at the same time. Do some free trials, challenges, back testing. $10K FTMO this week. Cool. That's a good place to start. Is that Jogs? Is that Filipino time? Because that don't make sense. Yeah, welcome Hassan. I'll see you in the Discord. Thanks for joining. I definitely do not recommend signals, Max. Definitely not. That's a good way of putting it, TJ. Wow, there's a few people that are new to trading here. To be honest, most of the people that have watched my channel before usually have quite a bit of experience. are you or usually relatively at the same stage of the journey as me, or like, you know, already, you know, because I think with you know, there's a lot of trading content only aimed at the new people coming in, if you know what I mean. But yeah, it's cool to see some people starting their journey land here on the live stream. Can't teach you, but join the Discord, and then there will be, you know, a good community, hopefully, that we're building of people with a lot of experience, people there that can support each other, etc., etc. Should be in the should be in the description, or it's the pinned comment. Illuminati. So I usually come on stream half an hour before the US session. Hey SNO. That day, phase 1 6k challenge for funded next. They have a 6k challenge? Interesting. You don't see a Discord link in the description. Oh, am I messing it up? It should be the pinned comment on the chat, Stephen. Let me check. Let me check for you. Let me check. See, wait a minute. Where is the... Yeah, it should be there. Free Discord. Just above my Instagram link. I've just separated it. I've just separated it for you in the description so it's clearer. Hopefully you can click on that. Am I going live every day, K-pop? I was live 4 times last week. So, and before that 3 times. So I'm slowly coming to every day. But yeah, the plan is just to like, I aim to come on live at least 3 times a week. No worries, Stephen. Where to go for TP, Glon Show? I'm waiting. I've got small size on, and I want to see clean momentum above where we're at now. And you know, when we get with TP, right? With TP, right? Could potentially scale out a little bit at 23.90 for me. I might do that. But then, I don't know. I would like to be holding this position. But right now, it's a slow grind up. And we're definitely not out the woods yet. But we've got... What's the time? US session. Okay, we've got a few hours left of the session, I believe. Yeah, so... And that's the thing as well, guys. I mean, the Fed meeting is at 7 p.m. Sorry, it's at like, basically the Fed interest rate decision on Wednesday is this time. It's going to be 2 o'clock in the morning here in the Philippines when that starts. So I'm going to have to start the stream much later on a Wednesday, by the way. So I'm probably going to start the stream like an hour or like half an hour before the Fed interest rate decision, more than likely. So I'm going to be staying up late for that on Wednesday. And so I might be coming on I might not be coming on stream tomorrow. We'll see, but it should be Wednesday, and then Friday definitely have to come on stream because we're going to flip a little £100 personal account just for the fun of it, because I mentioned it last time on stream. We're going to try flip that. And then BOE as well. So you're on late. Yeah, I know. And I was just saying that I would have to be streaming later on Wednesday as well, because the Fed meeting is quite late. 2:45. Yeah, take it easy, Stephen. Take care. Zeph, check out Stacey Burke's Trading. He's got a YouTube channel. That's a strategy. But at the same time, like I said, this is not part of his strategy, but that's where I learned from. So go check him out. Good afternoon from Jerome Powell. Gonna have the Bloomberg on. So yeah, gonna give this trade a little bit more time, but so slow, guys. Gas fees, yeah. I just said Stacey Burke Trading. So go check out his channel for his strategy. What's up, NQ Mitch? How you doing? Good to see you here, bro. Wait a minute. What else is going on? So we seem to be settling down on the SP 500 for now. Doesn't work too well. Yeah, it does take. There's a bit of there's always a bit of subjectiveness to every strategy. There's always a bit of discretion that you need to add. But it was a good framework for me starting out in terms of, you know, price and time. Watch BTC, SNL. BTC, I haven't been watching it recently. We were trying to get long on BTC. I was showing someone earlier in the Discord. BTC. Oh yeah, this is an ugly chart here. I was showing someone earlier in the Discord, right? I don't know. Sometimes the trades don't load. Anyway, yeah, was trying to get long on BTC from that bottom. Made a little bit of profit, but didn't really capitalize. And since it's gone too far for me, I've left it alone. But it does look interesting, starting to tap into 70,000. But we've had that push from the Trump thing, the Trump trade. So be interesting to see where it goes from here. See if that momentum dies out or not. Let's have a quick look at DXY. Still at the top of the range it's broke out of. It's been trapped in this ugly range for a minute. Thanks, Zeph. If you're from Philippines, join the Discord. We got a Philippines chat in there. Levon, you're sure MESU? What is MESU? Not familiar with that. Mini ES? No. What is that? Peter, get out, bro. Yeah, I think a lot of people were planning to take shorts around this level, but I just need to see it break. If I want to see if we break 2380, I could always get out, break even. I've got enough room. I don't really care about losing 0.3% profit. So just waiting to see. We've got an hourly close coming up soon. Oh, micro contracts. Yeah. Macro contracts, mini ES. So you trade futures? Oh, micro contract. Cool, cool. Yeah, I need to. One mistake I made when I was trying a futures challenge was only thinking I could trade minis. But then I learned that, well, I learned after the fact that you have to go to a different chart to get a micro contract. So it's like I guess it's the MES that I need to look for. Hey K-pop, yeah, join the Discord. There'll be a lot of people in there, different levels of experience. A lot of people that will, I'm sure we could build a good community together. Just getting started, really. Just getting started. Doing a trade day challenge. Yeah, I heard of them. Interesting. Trying Peter. Showing NQTJ. You know what? I was like kind of like looking for another short up. I was kind of like eyeing up if we could get a potential short opportunity. But I think I'd wait a little bit. But even so, it's like pretty strong push back up. And yeah, looks okay. Looks okay. I'll be a little bit hesitant to take a short. But I don't know, maybe you're gonna get something late in the day. We'll see. Gold's reversing a little bit now. Not really reversing, but just pulling back. Hopefully happy Tayo, but looks like the price is just moving slow. I might even have to end up holding it. Gonna have to. My belly is telling me to end stream very soon because I'm starving, honestly. So I might have to end stream soon. Maybe we're gonna wait until the next hourly candle, which is in about 5 minutes, and then maybe 5 minutes after that. I know maybe we're gonna have to cut the position, or we'll see, because it's not got a lot of time to develop. Another thing that I need to remind myself is that, you know, if we're coming to end of day, I gotta think about the rollover. I gotta think about the spread. You know, I'm not in a good position to hold it for over the rollover. Don't have enough room, and it could easily, if it hasn't broken back above 23.80, 82, and it's not found any momentum, then looks like it might be a break even or reduced loss trade. So before I cut the stream, I will manage it. Dark Zoid, maybe gold sell. Wouldn't look like a bad spot to take a sell, but I'm long. But yeah, if it could be. Get Jollibee. You know what, Vivian? There's no Jollibee local to me. That's the crazy thing. Got Popeyes, got McDonald's, got KFC, got, I don't know. It is quite late. It's 2 a.m. right now, so I don't know. Might have to be. I don't know. I had one thing that I like eating at the moment is I don't know if they had this restaurant when you was here, but it's kind of like a Chipotle. It's called what's it called? I forgot what it's like. It's good healthy food. Not really expensive. But yeah, it might be Popeyes for me later. Okay, so hourly candle closing in 4 minutes. and not looking great so far. House of Wagyu near me. What's House of Wagyu? Open at this time? Oh, they didn't have Popeyes. Yeah, Popeyes is doing an expansion because they didn't have Popeyes in the UK for a while. It was only like the last couple of years you got Popeyes in the UK. First time I tried Popeyes, I was in Spain. I was surprised to see it in Spain. That was a few years ago. I was like, oh, they got Popeyes here. Popeyes is good though, can't lie. I know there was a lot of hype about it, but the spicy burger, yeah, can't go wrong. Chicken in Popeyes is much bigger than here in UK. Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a different menu, no? It's always a different menu, but John, I'll check out the House of Wagyu. That sounds good. I'll Google that after the stream, but I doubt that's going to be open at this time. Sounds expensive, John. I don't have the Wagyu. I don't have that Wagyu A5 money yet. You know what I'm saying? I've got McDonald's money. Not really much nightlife, John, to be fair. Eastwood's kind of like, they've got a few bars. But yeah, not really a place for nightlife, I would say, at all. They got that city walk, so it's just like a little, what's it called? A little section where there's a few bars, but yeah, nothing special. Do you eat rice every time? I usually get a burger and a fries from Popeyes, but I have had chicken and rice there. But yeah, I eat rice a lot these days. Wagyu with your payout. John, you're still on? Yeah, still on. It's getting quite late, but I will be ending soon. 2 a.m. Yeah, Duchess. I know. Time just flies, Time just flies. But yeah, it's not much. It's not very exciting here. It's pretty slow. Pretty slow. Janelle, what broker do you use? I'm trading FTMO at the moment, so not with a broker. So just trading the FTMO challenge. Wagyu money in a cigar. Chicken sandwiches, burgers. Yeah. I mean, no, not really. I mean, we know, of course, the chicken sandwich in McDonald's. But yeah, we usually call them burgers, to be fair. Do you ever trade the Tokyo session? Occasionally, but depends on what's happened the previous day, Duchess. I've caught a one or two few good trades in Asia recently. Arsenio, more you think quicker you will stream will end. Not sure what you mean, bro. BGC. Oh, it's in BGC. That's far. Not far, but bit too late to make a mission. Burgers are ground beef sandwich. Right, so we've had like a very ugly, well, price ain't really gone anywhere. Nothing's happened. We have just pulled back a bit, but nothing's happened. And how should I manage this trade, guys? Just move my stop to break even. After I didn't listen to you guys. Remember like last stream last week, and I didn't listen to you guys about managing this trade. So I got my ears open. And I'm thinking, just move this trade for a small loss. I don't want to move it to break even because I think that's too tight. But risk maybe Whoa, 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 whoa. I think pretty much like that. How much is that? I think about $110, $120 risk. Take the W. The W, it's a tiny W. It's like $200. It's better than nothing, I guess, but nah, I'm just gonna hold it. We'll see. We'll see. Cells on GU just activated. Close and wait for a new setup. I'm done for the day, Vivian. Probably just gonna wait. Yeah, wait till tomorrow. TP. It's money. Gold's heading down. W's in the chat. Let's go on break even, get some food, wake up a billionaire. I wish it was that easy, Hassan. No, TJ, this is not real money. This is demo. This is a challenge. So if it was $200, I'll be closing that. But yeah, this is I'm still taking an FTMO challenge, guys. I wish I had 100k in the bank, but nah, far from it. What do I trade mostly? Bit of GU, bit of SP500, gold, and GU. And Bitcoin very occasionally. So those three: SP500, gold, and GU. Yeah, John, I was wondering about you actually. Was worried about you, mate. Did you at least take some profit, or did you go break even? Hit BE? Okay, cool. Yeah, well, you know what the main thing is just don't tilt now. That's it. Step back and probably get off the charts. Cause it's one of those times when you're close to passing the challenge and you're in like quite a big trade, for example, it's got a lot of size. And then you spend your time like watching those numbers flash up and down, so close to passing, you know. You go through those emotions, so it's good to like let that decompress and come back the next day. Retrace to 2400 is over. Yeah, kind of looking like that. A win's a win. Livon, how much margin you have? It's an FTMO challenge, Livon, so it's not like it's a demo account. Do you know what I mean? So it's an FTMO challenge, so it's not like a live account. I'm not in the live stage yet, if that makes sense. And it's a 30-to-1 leverage. It's had to leave the house, decided to just let it run. Okay. Yeah. Well, that's good. That's good. You kind of left the house and just forgot about it. But yeah, don't worry. You'll catch another trade. John. How much are you up by? Recover to $60. BTC looking good. Haven't been looking at BTC properly. SNO. Yeah, haven't been looking at BTC like I was trying to show you guys my BTC trades. Like this in the last 3 weeks, but it's not loading for some reason. Oh yeah, here we go. So yeah, I've been trying to get long on BTC, but we haven't capitalized on it. So like, we was talking about in the Discord, and yeah, basically trying to position long on BTC all the way up, but just didn't capitalize on the move properly. Just like BTC has been tricky for me to trade. I've had a bullish bias for a while. But yeah, BTC is like very, very like difficult. It's not difficult, but it just moves differently, and I just wasn't in sync with it. So I've kind of left. I've not paying attention to BTC anymore. But it's break. It looks like it wants to break above. Well, it's pulled back a little bit now, but it looks like it wants to go for 70,000. But yeah, I'm not too sure on BTC at the moment. What's good, Juice Trades? How you doing? You're at 4.5%. So the GU trade was a bit 1 to 5, but it almost was. Yeah, it's like, John, try not to go for the home run tomorrow. Check my YouTube video regarding standard deviations. Okay, cool. John, try not to go for the home run tomorrow, yeah? You know, I'm very guilty of that sometimes, projecting what I want, you know, to pass the challenge. Like, it's tricky. And there's so many times you could have took good profits. And I've done that so many times, and it's like, exactly, that's the thing, John. It does make you go for home runs. I know exactly what you mean. Vivian, I might not stream tomorrow. I've got a couple things to do during the day, but I'm just thinking because I definitely got to stream on Wednesday. And are you in the Discord, Vivian? Make sure you join, if you can, if you're on Discord, and I'll keep everyone posted. But because we got an action-packed Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then a not so busy Tuesday. But yeah, I might stream. We'll see how tomorrow goes. But I'll keep you guys posted. Fundamentals suck on gold with Trump supporting crypto. Yeah. BTC had that Trump pump. Yeah, I mean, this trade's not looking like it's working out anyway. So locked in a small loss. I don't want to put it to break even. It's only $100. And you know, didn't come to the markets my best today. Didn't start off the week great. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you for hanging out. It is 10 past 2 a.m. here in the Philippines. I'm gonna go out and get a Big Mac because I think that's my only option. And I might be streaming tomorrow. If so, I'll post a story on my Instagram or post an update in the Discord. Discord's in the description. Make sure you guys join. We're gonna build a really good community, and you guys are gonna help me build it because this is my first Discord. I don't really have, but we have some good ideas for the community. So make sure you're in there, and I'll catch you guys. If not tomorrow, I'll keep you guys posted. If not tomorrow, definitely Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, NFP. We're going to be streaming. I'm going to be starting the Wednesday stream late because we've got Fed. We got a Fed meeting, so I'll be starting the stream about a half an hour or an hour before the Fed meeting. So I'll see you guys there. And NFP, we're gonna have some fun. I've got a small personal account to flip. Only got 100 quid in it, but I mentioned last week that we're gonna have some fun on NFP. And yeah, I'm gonna catch you guys next time. Love for hanging out. Appreciate each and every one of you. You know I'm terrible at outro, so take care. Love you guys. Appreciate you guys. Catch you guys next time. Peace.